All right, guys, welcome to the regional in Stuttgart. We've got about 400 players here. I think it's a bit more. So it's going to be a 9-round event. And today with me, I've got Walle, Metzler. Everyone in Stuttgart knows him, and beyond that, of course, as well. I hope so. As we can see, we cannot see your name because your shirt is so bright.
I'm shining bright like a diamond.
Absolutely. Okay, so I hope that the sound quality is better today. We've got 2 mics for you, and we've got a better camera quality as well. And I hope that everything is good this time. Of course, if you do not think something is right, then let us know. And yeah, we'll go over to the table in a few minutes. Pairings have been posted, and we'll fix anything that is wrong in a second. See you in about 5 minutes. Okay, guys. For round one, we've got Ben on Momento and Lucas. What's it called? Already not working.
Yeah, and Sven is actually playing some spicy tech. He's playing some Azamina cards in his deck, and I'm very curious to see how he solved this in his deck building, and how they help him actually with his Memento strategy. And Lucas is actually starting off with some Radiant Typhoon cards. And just no, it got edged with the new stamp rare Ash from the Rarity collection.
Those cards are actually beautiful.
I also like it. I hope the mics are better now for you guys. If not, please let us know. And even though the trip got ashed, he still got a starter with Manju.
Yeah, actually, when Mitsurugi was pretty new, I put in Manju just for fun of it because I liked the card, and for some reason, just after that, it became really popular to play the card in the deck. It has a normal summon next to Masa.
Now with Habakiri at 1, the Mitsurugi deck is lacking a lot of consistency. And even though you already have like 3 normal summons with Aramasa, it's not bad to have more with the Manju now. Oh yeah, I also saw Sven just dropped the Mulchavi Fugulos. Probably on the Habakiri summon.
Typical, right? We've got one zone that's a bit too bright, and the player that uses that zone is left-handed.
Oh.
His grave is in the zone that is a bit too bright, and he's using UCR and Starlights, which makes it really hard to see what's in his grave. I can't really make it out what's in his grave left.
It is a Fugulos, no?
Not sure.
It should be. It's wind. It was chained to Habakiri, I guess it's Fugulos. Yeah, we summon Habakiri from hand. Dumping the Murakumo to the grave.
Oh, that's right, Chad just told us that he can't do Prosperity because he went vision.
Oh yeah. Yes.
That's a good catch. I was figuring out some stuff. Please give us quick feedback on the audio quality. Is somehow in OBS I don't have an echo, but for some reason there is an echo. I really do not know why. I hope it's fixed now. We are a bit too quiet.
You just need to speak louder, Aurel.
Because if I talk that loud, then the players are able to hear me. Because then I said, if I tell you that Lucas got the hero in his hand, then Sven will play around it, and that will give him a very big advantage.
Reckon you can give him some secret tips.
Okay, I did turn up the volume now a bit. Maybe it's better. But you know, turn up the volume on my microphone directly as well.
Ayakov, shouldn't you play as well?
Got the stream open at the table.
I guess so.
Watching it while playing because his opponent is comboing him.
Probably.
Is Valis sound good as well? Maybe Valis can tell you something about himself.
Can I? I don't know. Yeah, so for me, it's a home play. Do you say home play? It's like Heimspiel in Germany. Yeah, you say home play.
Like the actual. No. It's a good question.
Regardless, for me, it's a Heimspiel, I would say. I'm from Stuttgart. And then I decided to not play today and support you in casting. I play for like, it's 12 years now, I think, 240. And yeah, nothing to say. Yeah, louder. Even louder. Louder.
Louder.
Yeah. I see, and now I think it's too much. You can see it here, I think. Yeah. Home court. Okay, thank you very much. It's a home court for me.
Yeah.
Yes, it's me, Tom. It's me.
Yeah. It's actually him.
It's him. Okay.
Yeah, I went to German nationals with
You have to continue the time, I
a
think.
while ago, and since we had just such a great time there, I figured we should cast together an event. And if there's nothing better, actually, casting Stuttgart together. This is our home locals basically hosting the event. Okay, so we resolved the prosperity illegal play and this time with 3 set cards, Milko Mahabakiri, which is fine, but yes, then dropped the full still, and Lucas decided not to give him a draw and don't go into the IP, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Starts off with a Super Poly.
Actually, the overframe Super Poly. That one fuses away your opponent's hand cards in hand.
That one is big, yeah.
Did not see what Sven discarded as conveniently using the right zone, which should good spell zone, but since he's left-handed, he's using it okay. So that right now is summoning.
Triple Strength from Diabesta. Here we already see the spice. The Asamina cards in a Momento deck. Yeah. So far we don't see any Momento cards yet. And as he continues, we continue to not see any Momento cards.
See what he's about to set. I think I know it because
that's probably Deception.
Yeah, yeah. This is actually my Deception.
Oh.
I did know that he's these cards today. I was just not sure how or what he's doing with them exactly. I did not know he's on Memento. Yeah. Are you familiar with Memento? Do you know what the deck is?
Yeah, I do actually. I played Memento for quite a while. I even played it for Euros once. And I did X3, like 0-3. Like a madman. But I have to say the deck was crazy good, but I was just horribly bad with it. So he activates Deception here.
Interesting timing. I guess he wants to get rid of the back glitch, maybe?
I mean, that's interesting.
I mean, he does prevent the emote from coming down, and that result in a Dragoon that automatically threatens the prayers.
Mm-hmm. But why does he do it on the Deception activation? He could just do it. Like Sven could, he set Deception and then activate the Deception. But rather than that, Sven could go directly into the Demon Fusion.
Yeah, he might keep the deck which tributed it.
For the Deception, you mean?
Actually, Another super poly here, but this is not the overframe one, so it only fuses from field.
Yeah.
He attributed nothing, he just chose the effect to summon from grave instead of searching.
He discarded Wanted, I think.
Yes. How did I want it?
I think he did, yeah. Because he started with Black Witch directly.
Back, right? It is not.
No. Did he just? Yeah.
Because Sven just drew it out. Okay. Another draw. While they're resolving this issue, speaking of Memento, we've got a video coming in tonight, maybe tomorrow. Not sure exactly, but it will feature Jack Werner doing Memento combo without knowing the cards while eating hot wings and chilies. So he's under being hot and painful in after eating and has to do Memento combo while having to suffer basically without knowing the. So look forward to that. It's hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing when I watched that back. Yeah, it's really fun. Okay, did they resolve the issue?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
At the time, and that's a goblin.
Now it's Memento time. And now that's actually the rest of it is full combo, right? Like one goblin, one witch, one horsey, everything is one card combo in this deck. And if he doesn't have further interruptions, then this might get really interesting. Because he might just go for game here.
So Sven probably knows what he's doing. He's been playing this deck for a while now.
Yeah, so Goblin sends 2 cards from the deck to the graveyard, and when Gatic is sent, he special summons itself. And then you basically
offering back one and sending one from right?
Yeah, for the moment. Yeah, and he scoops it up here.
Scoops it up immediately.
Yeah, because this is just
interesting that nothing else to disrupt. So then here, like in pipelines or whatever, so probably anything.
Yeah.
So Lucas did not draw into any non-engine division.
I mean, I guess that's why he picked up the impulse with the Pot of Prosperity before, or at least he tried to. To get more non-engine into the rotation. And because the pot did not resolve, we probably set the bluff, the Pot of Prosperity, and maybe there was a second prayers or something. No, it was actually the trap. So we knew all the spells. It was one prayers, the trap, the Mitsurugi trap, which he cannot activate because he does not control Ritual Reptile.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Pot of Prosperity probably as a bluff.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. No, he did have a card in hand.
Maybe it was another card, or it was. It doesn't matter. Maybe he kept the prot, maybe he said it. Doesn't matter that much. Seems like he didn't have any further interruptions, so
he just didn't want to suffer the whole Memento.
Yeah, I can feel him. I can feel him. That's always what I do when I play Memento. I pray that my opponents don't want to watch me combo, so I don't have to do it. Because it can be hard sometimes.
Let's see what these two guys are fighting in. Did you see anything?
No.
Interesting.
You blocked my vision.
My overlay.
You blocked my vision. My radiant typhoon vision. Ah.
And so while those two are shuffling up, quick reminder that we've got our own tournament coming up tomorrow in cooperation with Leaf Chief. There's a lot of stuff you can win. Entry is completely free. It's posted on Dueling Book and will be post Blazing Dominion, so you can already test the new cards and see which of the decks going to be a deck and which is going to flop. And test it out yourself. Alright, let's shuffle up and Lucas going first, fighting with Saji. For ace, obviously. But also such a but usually it's not what you want to do if you start with Saji.
It's usually always the riches where right?
Yeah.
There's rare occasions.
Unless you
already have in it.
Yes, of course.
And in Svenset, I've seen, I think, no hand trap. Or maybe I saw an Izuna, but that would be crazy. I don't know if it also plays Izuna besides the Azamina engine. So we would have played Memento cards, Izuna, and the Azamina cards. But actually, the Izuna cards or the level 5 in general are pretty good in Memento because the Horsey is also level 5 and the blue one.
Yeah.
So that synergizes very well with the deck.
To show what in Sven's hand, I do see a drop and the Magician. Both.
Yeah.
And Memento Fusion, I think.
Yeah, it's Memento Fusion Droplet. Some Memento starter, I think. I think it's Witch and the Magician Soul, as you said. Yeah, so no hand traps. So this will be interesting how Sven will proceed to break the board with the deck. But Memento is actually pretty good in breaking the board.
Yep.
That's what it's famous for.
I mean, especially if you've got access to a droplet.
Yeah. The really cool thing about Memento is you don't actually have to clear the board. You just need to play into it. And if your opponent interrupts maybe some wrong spaces or makes some mistakes, then you can sneak in some big Memento guy OTKs. Because it's either attack directly, or what you can also do is activate Bone Party in the graveyard. It has a second effect to do piercing damage. So you can, the big guy can attack all monsters on the field.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically do piercing damage to all of them, which is usually also a good way to OTK.
It's so Lucas is a bunch of monsters on right now. Not entirely sure how everything came together here, but I was really focused on you listening to you.
This is interesting.
Exactly.
I'm curious what it's doing right now.
Himself.
No, he summoned from deck. Now I got it. Yeah, now I got it. He summoned from deck. He used the Habakiri in hand and such.
Yeah.
I got it now.
That makes sense.
I thought he wanted to do a 6 months on the field. Wasn't sure about it. That would be crazy.
Just add another.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. So we don't add Pachi here. I heard you can't anymore. Well, it's actually the Nibiru. Nibiru is quite strong here, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Let your opponent play.
Yeah.
Usually, Momento, I'm not sure
they
mostly the Nibiru. Unless
you
you say battle phase, but then it might not be there.
yeah, it's really hard, especially if you have to break the board first, if you have to play into the board, and then OTK, and that under Nibiru, this is really hard. But we will see. It's 2 face downs. Don't know, probably such another prayers and then the counter trap, and then we know the Nibiru in hand. Interesting, he did go for the Dynamondo and not for IP. Or maybe he doesn't have the prayers. Because why would you go for the Dynamondo if you have prayer set, I guess? So he sent it with language, which is, in my opinion, the best. Yeah, it's language.
Just trying to figure out what it is.
I think it's an American print, that's why it's like that glossy.
Not sure himself what exactly to do here, but of course, always have it little horsey to negate the witch. There's always the horse in the hand. Oh, okay, so it's not a second prayer.
Yeah, it was not prayer. That's why he put Dynamondo on the board, because he didn't have access to a second prayers. Which makes sense to put Dynamondo in here, so you can still Marakuno wipe the board. Yeah.
Also, what is really good here is that he was able to use the impulse before he had to use the it's a ruby trap, because if the impulse would have destroyed the whatever that horse is actually, I'll just call it horse.
Yeah.
Because destroys it, then all the Momento stuff that is able to do more when it's destroyed in the time would apply.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier then to start this place, because like here the Momento fusion could just fuse from grave and field. There were field on hand.
Yeah. So I think he's thinking about chaining the trap to it. But this
There's been an argument, I guess.
I think I would have done it because Momento fusion is so strong. And you want to deny it usually. You don't want to give your opponent access to it.
But on the other hand, this actually does play around Droplet, which I can actually respect. But if you negate the fusion, which obviously he decided not to, but if you negate the event, and it gets sent away by Droplet, kind of thrown out.
I mean, I think it's fine. You have to target. You have to target with the trap, with the Mitsuru trap.
Not entirely sure.
I think yes. Or is it you just negate the effect on response?
That rule exactly.
Mitsurugi something? I know it's a Mitsurugi card. No, it's not. It's not targeting it. Okay, so yeah, but I think that it would have been fine because you just distribute the Futsu, you negate the Memento fusion, and even though he sends it away with Droplet, the only real target you can Droplet here is the Dynamondo, and because the Futsu was distributed, he comes back and can later still bring back the Murakumo, so the Droplet wouldn't be actually that valuable, even though you send it the Memento fusion. And in this case, I probably also just hold it for when the Murakumo is really joining the board and then Droplet it away.
Yeah. Here. So if I call you with negating exactly that.
Yeah, because it's only available if he can't play yet.
Yeah.
But he already has everything he needs in the graveyard. That's why I wouldn't also agree to not pick the horse here and wait for something more impactful.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, doesn't really solve anything. There were 2 points they could have negated for a good amount of value, which is an Interfusion and the Fusion monster. But now Sven already destroyed something, being the Fusion monster, and
he out
in his and got into his entity.
Yeah. The thing here now is that Sven just can, if he can get a body on the board, the Momento Fusion is live in the graveyard to pop up the body on the field.
Yeah.
And then you can get it to Bone Party, and Bone Party gets you into the big guy and stuff like that. So we have still a lot to do on one side, and interesting to see how you will continue that. And this is actually a good play, I think, with the droplet, because now the Futsu is back on the board, and you just send 2 now, negating the Dynamondo and the Futsu, so the Murakumo access is basically gone.
For this turn.
For this turn at least, of course.
That's only and a dream.
It's Nibiru and the dream.
Which might actually let Lucas survive the turn. I don't think Ben can force this with like a Black Witch going into a demod on the room. So forced to find a way to get this hero out of Lucas' hand without actually losing to it. Other than from top 10. Also, what is interesting here, now that the Futsu got negated and the Dynamondo is gone, if Lucas decides to Nibiru, there will be no ritual monster on the board when he starts his turn, because the Futsu is already distributed, right?
Yeah, this is correct. You could make an argument that it would have been correctly to trigger the Dynamondo directly after you Futsu'd. Just to have the Murakumo safe on board, and if anything happens, you can still Nibiru to bring back your Murakumo, get your follow-up, and get maybe the Rikic later on.
Could have seen the sensible to do is bring back Murakumo with Fixment first.
Yeah. Yep.
So that Murakumo's aboard to negate something and
exactly.
Contribute with the trap and then bring it back later.
Exactly. Especially because, as you said, you can just use the Murakumo for the trap and be more flexible with your Murakumo instances. Okay. Even though you have an instance where you have to nuke the board, you can also always tribute Murakumo and then Dynamondo, as you said.
Okay, so now we do see that Sven did have access to Black Witch, which means there's Celia on the board.
Well, now we make
it. Basically.
Yes. Now he just has to execute it correctly, but I think this is doable. Yeah. It's like bring a bunch of Memento monsters into the graveyard. Yeah. Yeah, this is piercing, exactly. This is theater.
This is Vegas, as far as I know.
Yeah. Best thing we can do is Stuttgart.
Not us, but you
have to be. You have to take us, sadly.
Yeah.
Or luckily.
We do stream exactly for that reason, so everyone can watch it, and not just our German audience.
Yes. With some spicy German accent.
I mean, best accent you can have.
He had some follow-up, I think, with the Momento Fusion. And now it's just a big guy. Shuffle back 5. Actually, let me think. Is it game? because even though the Dynamonder's negated, you could still just tribute it. So you remove the body. Oh, what?
Negating, I believe.
I,
He just actually crashed the Elysium, into the
oh yeah. He has to be the only monster board. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so
I didn't think this was game, right?
it was just.
I mean, if he tributed a Dynamander just for the sake of it, he only has like the 3 monsters on board, and I don't know if this is game. We have to calculate, but yeah.
Huh.
I don't understand what has happened. So let's try to explain. The big Memento guy is 5,000 attack, and he can attack every monster of your opponent. And Bone Party says you can banish it, target one Memento card of you, and it does piercing damage this turn. So the Memento guy can only do that if he is the only monster on the board. So he has to crash the Sylvia into the Gallant Grand Knight to get rid of it in the battle phase. And then attack on every other monster. And does piercing damage, of course. And yeah.
Very well explained.
I tried to, at least. I hope you understand what happened. I hope that helped.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
If you didn't understand yet, consider buying our Memento one.
Oh, that's a good. That's
for some reason still active, even though it hasn't updated in quite some time. But just now that he's on Memento again and put something new, it might receive an update.
Yeah. That's right.
I'll switch to us real quick. Let us know if the audio quality is getting better. It could be a scene issue that has changed the mics there. Let's see.
So if you have any feedback, switch to us now. Go, show me.
As quick break forward the break. Let me know if the audio is good. Feeling around with it for now. Listening back to the stuff. Oh, yes. Really weird since I seen on the player table it's just really it seems to be oh
That's true.
Well, as you know, you can already focus on.
It should work now. I think so.
Your mic is great.
My mic is too low.
Mic is
Ah, you see? It's your mic.
I'm better now.
Somehow it's good now. I hope so.
That just did sound.
Yeah, obviously. You see? It's not great, it's blue, by the way, but
Oh,
it's
yes,
the
you are.
it's
I
the
did not
taking the
notice
compliment.
that.
Fix the camera, dude.
Okay, it's still unlimited. iPhone. Maybe you're doing.
It's me. You're giving me gain.
I'm
No pain, no gain. But you're just too.
2.5 more. That did anything? So wait.
But is it really the sound or the volume? Because it's not the volume, you see? It's not the volume.
No. Weird because I've just copied the settings from the Steam player table to my Powercaster thing, and it seems to be different.
Picking up the voice. So maybe you have to get to lower the gate. Yeah.
So this setting is like I did an yellow one, but I down button. Oh, that's it.
Give me.
I give you.
I'm the tech guy. Give me. I can fix that. Test.
So you see, this is what it sounds like. Wait until the YouTube live stream catches up to us. I was too.
I think it's not picking you up at all. I think you're just hearing your voice from that one. That's my assumption.
Because I do get the better audio mixer. It's picking up first. This is definitely my phone. My mic. Quickly switch to the table, and this was really good when I watched it back on YouTube.
Can you talk more?
And probably more, yes. Can you send control?
No, it's just still bad. Even on the scene.
Rayman's mic is out of, but it's close to his mouth as well. Maybe I have to go a bit further away. That help?
I think it's better. You have to be a bit louder and a bit further away. I think then it's better.
A bit louder, a bit further away. That sounds great. And for you guys earlier, during the run. Changed everything. Only two. One. Okay, so I'm testing the gray man's mic now, seeing if this is better if we both talk into this one or if it's better if each of us has their own one. Okay, so I suppose my mic's just broken. All right, good to know. Yeah, we'll use this one then. Pairings have been posted, and Vale is already getting the other guys, the players actually, and they're sitting down. So give us 2 to 3 minutes to set everything up, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back with the next round 2, and we've got. You can tell us what and who we've got.
Yeah, so I picked a thing. I had the honor to pick one, and I saw that Nico Schlickamp is playing 60 card Unchained Radiant Mitsuri deck, which is crazy. And I thought we have to feature it before before it's gone.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not that I don't believe in him, but you
Actually,
him
I do have the feeling that he played it last time as well. Yeah. I've got the feeling.
In Karlsruhe?
Last
In
year.
Stuttgart?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. All right, players are ready. Let's go to the table. Give them the timer so they can ready to start. And as you can see, we've got Nico Schlierkamp with Unchained against Niels with Reiko Tail. I hope it's something spicy because there's been a lot of Draco Tail on the last stream in Karlsruhe. So
I looked through the deck, and it's at least shiny.
Okay. So let's hope he's not left-handed and does not use the
Nico is
glary
left-handed.
zone.
Nico
That's
is
okay,
left-handed.
but he doesn't have the glary zone.
Okay, so we have to put left-handed people on the
Yeah, exactly. On the left side.
I have to know that.
Okay, so
Ooh.
classic
Oh,
Hurlo.
that's the only thing.
Ash
That's
minigame.
that's the only thing you need. Unchained. It's Ash for the Fullers.
Okay, so we're summoning a spell card here.
Oh.
That's interesting.
And now
And yeah, Niels got Ash on his own, which is fair. If Nico's allowed to have Ash, Niels as well. And yeah. Wow, okay.
Oh. Wow.
Another Ash Blossom.
Wow. The Ash is all around.
Wow. Oh my god. Poor Niels. Poor Nico, actually.
Yeah, he's good up.
Just what a start to round 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's round 2. Right.
Maybe we should have put other decks on the descriptions.
I was so busy with the audio that I only did half the layout. Did round 2 not start yet?
No, we just started it.
Ah.
But I think it's
okay.
Fine. We have our audios anyway.
I hope they don't get repairings.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We should probably wait. Well, whatever. It's fine.
Oh. That's on me. I'm so sorry. I'm new to this whole business.
Worst case, they just got preparation, like a bit of a warm up for round 2. Okay, so what do you think? What can we expect from Nico's deck actually if he plays?
I mean, technically, if he plays, then it should be a lot. I don't know how exactly he does bridge into stuff, but I think like he plays Radiant cards.
Okay. Like actual Radiant cards.
He also plays the monsters.
Okay.
Some monster cards. I don't think he plays Crusader and stuff. You can do that. But in general, like the level 3 guys, to turbo out, to draw to your breaker spells. And then he also plays the Mitsurugi cards. And obviously the Unchained cards.
Okay.
And Feedsmith, of course.
That's a lot.
So no, it's not pure Unchained. It's actually Unchained, Mitsurugi, Radiant. Feedsmith.
It's just all your favorite and
put up everything together in your 60 card deck and be happy.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. But interesting to be that Niels didn't saw any Mitsurugi cards, so he might be not siding in cards against that. Which is interesting because usually you don't want to side in Droll and Lockbird against Unchained, because it just is bad against Unchained. But because he didn't saw Mitsurugi cards, he maybe actually do that and not side in Droll and Lockbird, and if Nico starts out with Mitsurugi cards, that could be an advantage. Just not showing him any Mitsurugi cards, right?
Yeah, but even then, I don't think it's that good because he'll just play Unchained. If he it's a gamble. If Nico draws the Mitsurugi cards and has to start with them, it's good. But if he's got Mitsurugi cards and Unchained cards, he'll just play Unchained.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I guess the idea of his deck is to have the Mitsurugi cards during the pressure, and then the rank 4 for the Excision Knight, which then bridges into the Fiendsmith stuff, and the Fiendsmith stuff bridges into the Unchained stuff afterwards. So that's the idea, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't think you can bridge the other way around.
Zombie Vampire.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Like zombie vampires
I
bridge into
mean,
any engine.
yeah, I guess you get a point. Okay, I think Strawface
Yeah,
Prayers.
Trophy's press. And
Mhm.
it's getting ashed.
I don't know if that's correct. I mean, if especially if you already see the Sagi, I think.
Yeah, I think I would hold it for the Sachi or the ritual spell, depending on whatever you have in hand next to it.
Yeah, it's Mitsurugi Unchained. That's why I needed to feature it. Because he won last round, and I don't know. He's already one game behind. Oh, you need probably.
Oh yeah, true. This is correct. Always takes me like 2 or 3 rounds until I get used to that I have to do the overlay during the games as well. Just center this a bit.
Activated Thrust? Oh, that's interesting. He activated Thrust to set the Fiendsmith tracked.
Yeah.
And
set 3 more cards.
Set 3 more cards?
This does not look like a very consistent.
No, I thought I would have seen some party now. Maybe Arua popped the set and then fusion with the Lucky Round.
Oh yeah, that would be insane.
Yeah, I guess I
was like,
expected too much.
And I was like, he sets this now to have his opponent think about if he really wants to Nibiru because the Fiendsmith would be live.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess not the case. That would be insane if round 2 didn't start officially and we finish before they start round 2 because Nico just passed twice. They can't even put their result in then.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's hope this will not be the case.
I mean,
because I'd really like to see some Unchained cards.
I would also like to see it, yeah. But it doesn't seem too great, to be honest.
No. Did you see there's going to be Unchained support?
I saw it. And I'm waiting for it every single day.
Counting the days.
Yeah. But Mr. Detective is probably right. The good part of the deck is obviously not the Unchained stuff.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Oh. But who knows? Maybe Nico can defend himself. And
this could also be some Unchained Bear Trap that gets destroyed. No, Droplet.
Well, that would be cool.
Interesting that Nico decided to not Droplet the Athalion then. I guess just take the risk. Maybe he's got.
I mean, you will lose 2 cards anyway, right?
Yeah.
That way. And if you.
But then you deny the Lucius, at least.
Right.
But I did see a relevant set trap there.
The Black Gold is pretty good.
What's going on? Is this takebacks or?
Good question.
Looks like it. Just
they have to rewind?
No, they don't. I think Nico's just being nice.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he already gave up deep inside him.
It looks like it.
Because I think Niels asked him whether he can go back one step and use the Urgula to return the Lucius to hand instead of.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to have the Ash.
Interesting to let that slide. At the regional, I'm not sure if I would do it at a regional.
Nico's a super cool guy.
Yeah,
super fair guy.
But still, he traveled here, so you might as well try and perform as best as you can.
Maybe,
but I guess he already gave up. Just letting
deep inside, it was the curse.
Yeah.
He actually told me before the game, when I took him to the feature match table, he always said, "Yeah, we'll brick 2 times." Yeah, I guess.
So he lost game round 1 as well.
No, he won round 1.
Ah, okay.
And then he said, "Yeah, you can feature me now
And
if you
then
want
he'll
to.
break to the.
And then he said when I took him here, he said, yeah, I will break now.
But it did not break.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
technically he did not break. Yeah,
He did
that's
open a
correct.
starter.
That's correct. Yes, that's true. Oh,
Yeah, that was
Wait a
the
second.
search from
oh yeah, I see.
Saji.
Yeah, I see. It's gonna ash this.
Yeah, it's fair because
yeah, you just want to prevent the Gulamel from popping something, but actually technically he can survive here because now that the ash is gone, he ashed the prayers, right?
Yeah.
Technically because the prayers is gone, the ash is gone as well, and he has the track now set for next round, but obviously he will probably set the flame and then deny that. So even if he survives, what he should, he's still in trouble after the blackout, after the flame set.
Let's hope he top decks something relevant. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
I just know about the horn. The other set is flame.
I assume so. I did not pay that close of attention.
I think it's not. Otherwise, you would. It is. Yeah. It is flame. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's serious.
That's sad. That's sad.
Absolutely.
Guys, at least I tried to show you something cool. But yeah.
Does Gulamel pop playstowns as well?
Yes. Also, yeah, right. You technically could wait if he changed the Gulamel to
yeah, exactly. He could have done that.
But I think
for whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's the Abomination's prison.
Yeah, but then you get to the draw and then.
Yeah, but you don't know the draw. You might as well do it. I'm just thinking if.
Yeah. You're obviously right, of course. But yeah.
Let's quickly go back to us. I will mute my mic. Okay. All right. So that was pretty disheartening. We did want to show you something cool, but Nico did not, apparently.
So disappointed.
He jinxed it.
Yeah, he jinxed it before the game.
Absolutely.
At least we tried, and now we have like some time to go grab a coffee.
And I will
grab 2 coffees actually.
Do some tech fixing here as well. Maybe I can get the mic to work. Would be great because then we don't have to be so close together.
Want to kiss? You just have to say.
No.
I don't know if your girlfriend is watching, but if not.
I asked her whether she wants to watch. She wasn't sure if she's got time, but she might. So we've got to be careful. All right. enough romantic stuff. This is not part of Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, I mean, for some people. But okay, back to serious talk. We'll be off for a quick break. And I'll try to fix the audio for you guys.
I will look for a cool feature match now.
You will look for. Oh yeah, you're right. You can walk around and have a look. Just for everyone who did not hear it yet or has not signed up yet, we've got a tournament hosted tomorrow for you guys, partnered up with Sleeve Chief. It's totally free. You don't have to pay any entry. It's hosted on Dueling Book and going to be post Blazing Dominion. You can test out the new stuff already in a tournament environment. And as I said, it's totally free. Just sign up to our Discord, UG Academy, and there you can sign up for the tournament and take part. Anything else from you to add? Probably not. Are you going to be there?
No.
No. Why not?
Because I am going on a, how is it called? I'm going for a swim.
Okay.
I'm going for a swim.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. See you guys in probably a longer break. Maybe we'll show our faces in between.
Maybe some yapping in between.
Yeah.
If you guys are bored, just let us know. If you want some more romantic stuff. Who knows? Otherwise, see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit. All right, guys, we are back after a rather long break this time, due to obvious reasons. We've got something interesting, and Chad already said, "Please, no Mitsu variants anymore. It's boring."
No,
It's no Mitsu. All right, players are seated already. Let's hop over to the table and give them the go to start. Kurz. Yeah, I'm not sure if round started already. Let's just wait until we hear the main timer start, because last round it was the issue that we started a bit early, and we was done so quickly that we were kind of afraid that we would start before the main timer. That we will finish before the main timer starts, which would be a bit of an issue. So yeah, we'll just give this a wait. You do see the preview of X here. We've got Joshua Schmidt with pure branded this time around. Not something you see him play that frequently. And on the other side, we've got Aldin on Yummy, but we've got some engines in there. There's a Kastira engine in there, as well as a Fiendsmith engine. If I've been informed correctly, that is, of course. While we wait for the round to start, feel free to post any decks you want to see in the chat. Obviously, please pick relevant decks that we can actually feature, that we can actually find, of course. But yeah, if there's anything explicit or special you want to see, we'll have a look out for that. Okay, so I did just hear that the round can start. We'll start the wait timer for 30 seconds, and then they can go ahead and start their match. Joshua did bring his own game mat, if you're wondering. He asked whether he can use his own, so I told him, of course he can. So, yeah, just if you're wondering. Okay, so let's see who goes first, who won the die roll. Did you see? Probably not, right?
No, I didn't see it. But
Okay.
I would guess first.
Starting off wrong with a Quem. Solid normal summon. Going to send. It's something I like about Branded. I can't really say what he's going to send here because it's not linear at all. Of course, there are some obvious targets, but
And depending on your hand, you can.
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Okay, just going for like easier. Get that in the grave. And a Dear Servant. Wow. Okay, that's been a while since this card has been activated last during a tournament, I think. Or at least on the higher tables. Can't really remember when the last time a deck actually played it, apart from the Invoke Shadow deck.
Yeah.
And some, of course, some stun decks with what's it called? Dogmatica. That took a while.
There's a Troll and Knockbird.
Yeah.
But I don't actually know how much this really hurts the brand attack. I wouldn't say it's not that crazy.
Not really, no. You don't get access to Mercuria. Also, you do miss out on some searching effects in the end phase if you want to set up for turn 3, but apart from that, I don't think you care too much. Okay, so the Ecclesia here from the deck, I assume. And Cartesia on the board, and this is going to be end phase already. So Josh is just going to set, I assume, either Brandon Red or a Fallen in the Virtues from his deck to his field. And then he's pretty much set for Aldin's turn.
That's a Fallen in the Virtues. This doesn't look as much, but it's actually quite some interruptions on the field. You have the Cartesia to fusion summon, then you have the Quem to bring something back. You have the Ecclesia to summon the OG Albas from the deck, or something else, depending on what you need, right? And also the Rimrum in the grave, who can bring back stuff, so there's a lot of interruptions. They are quite layered. It's not that easy to foresee what he's going to do with it.
I mean, it's not layered, really. It's just very flexible. Like, if you activate a Dark Ruler here, it does hurt, because it takes away 3 interactions. But still, yeah, it's very flexible and very interactive instead of proactive. But we're going to start off strong with a researching a unicorn as a troll locked on Joshua side, and honestly, this hurts a lot.
Yeah.
The Fenrir is a very good card, obviously, but if your search from the Fenrir gets rolled,
especially because we see a Capsi, I mean, the hand of Aldin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this won't do much.
What do you think? Should roll get banned?
If they replace it with another card, yes.
I would replace it with another card.
I would love to. I would
or...
love to see a fair draw.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe like I can only add for 4 times
Exactly.
or 3 times the rest of the turn. But then I don't know if the card would actually be good.
I mean, it's not the amount of adding. The issue is, I would say it's the same for like Charmies, or how Charmies are designed. I really, really like them, how they are designed, because I think Droll is fine if you are hitting it or hitting unfair decks that do a lot of searching. But I think the most unfair part is this situation here. You already establish a board, and then your opponent has to play into the board under a Droll and Lockbird.
Yeah,
and this is like really hard to beat, even if it's a small board. Usually, a small board paired with a Droll and Lockbird, it's usually super hard to break. But that's why, I would say Droll should be gone.
You think it would be a solution to print a Charmy for Droll? Like every time your opponent adds a card from deck, you get to draw a card? Or search a card from your deck?
Something like that.
Imagine searching a card from your deck when your opponent.
Okay.
I will search Ash Blossom.
There could be an argument made that Ash Blossom should also be banned. There's a lot of discussions currently on the internet.
And one of the big supporters of the Ash ban is in this feature match right now.
Yeah.
Playing Brandon Fusion.
True. It's propaganda, I think.
He's preparing for next, so he can play Ash. He can play pure branded.
I think this was his dream all along.
Okay, so did Aldin just chain the Fenrir and then try to chain a Ghost Bear to the
no, I think that the issue was that they missed one chain link because he announced Fenrir on the target, and then Joshua was like, I want to trigger the Albion, then he immediately chained the Ghost Bear, but I think Joshua was not finished with his chain building, and so he had to also think about if he wants to chain the Quem, because an Extra deck monster left the Extra deck.
Yeah, okay.
So he could chain block the Albion, basically.
Actually, Quem could be really good next format with all the power patrons coming, because they sometimes leave the extra deck if you activate Terminus, and then you send it to grave from extra deck. Quem can there also trigger, so there's even more early interaction in where you can use Quem.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it doesn't really matter that Quem is on the board if your opponent can just summon, like, I don't know, I was about to say Baron, but Baron's obviously banned. But if they can just, as first interaction summon a negate that can interact with Quem and Quem can't trigger.
No.
Okay, we're just going to see. Cupsy get banished here by the Mirror Jade and Fenrir running over the Quem. Is are going to activate. Maybe summoning original Albus? Sure.
I guess so.
No. Golden Sword Soul.
Crazy. I remember that card from the Runic District. Oh, he's Stuttgart.
Yes, of course. I mean,
it makes sense.
All he has is Terrier.
It's
So like a running gag.
Master Duel World Champion. Was it? Terrier.
Alright.
So talking about the sequencing of from Aldin here, maybe he should have go to the battle phase maybe to force the them out
without activating anything. You mean?
Yeah. And also maybe not activating the draw at all. The Fenrir
yeah.
To not play into the draw and try to bait something.
Yeah.
For something. And then maybe start playing.
Yeah, I think actually the activation of Fenrir at that spot exactly was wrong.
No.
Because it's not like your opponent's going to Ash that.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't care. You've already got a monster on board, so you can't summon another Fenrir or a Unicorn. So yeah, just let it go.
Yeah. Let it go.
Let it go.
Can't hold it back anymore.
I've got music in the background. If you want to, you can sing.
Yeah, really?
I keep making tracks. If you want to, we can record one together.
Oh, yes.
For the in between the rounds, when we are not talking, we can record your voice and give it some.
Well, let's trick it with AI
lyrics.
a bit. Let's trick it with AI a bit. Huh?
You don't need to. Your voice is great.
Just show one game. We could also do your job and update the thing.
I could, but I could also talk to you about your beautiful
my music
voice. Your music carrier in UnitedGosus. As we all know, we are a music production club
who cannot get our mics fixed right.
Exactly.
We know what we are doing.
We
Professionals.
are relying on external mics from non UnitedGosus members.
And they work.
They work, yes. Probably have. Yeah, I guess I get one of those as well. I don't know what happened to my. They're really good mic. But it is pretty awesome.
It was.
Maybe
a pretty good mic.
It was good.
But now, at least as it works for you guys, always keep in mind if you have feedback, anything that bothers you on the stream, let us know. We try to fix it.
What we cannot fix is us.
Yeah, you have that. You have to live with.
Yeah, you've got to live with our voices. Yes, that was a Starlight overframe Mirror Jade.
The audience starts off with the Fiendsmith package in there, which is pretty popular. Became even the standard, I would say, for Yummy builds today. As far as I know, the people start playing like the Azamina cards with Yummy or the Fiendsmith cards with Yummies.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm not sure if I agree with one or the other, but I do think that the Azamina stuff is a bit better. I mean, sure, Caesar is a good card, but there's so many cards played in the decks right now that deal with it, like Fallen Virtues, Droplet, Impermanence, of course, like always. And in Yummy, you don't really have anything that stops these cards from coming down on the Caesar.
My issue with the Azamina cards is as always, you have the problem that you play really, really good cards, but also some terrible cards.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, some of those cards, like you don't want to draw the quick play spell.
But then on the other hand, you don't really want to draw Lurry or Lacrima.
That's also true. But on the
cards.
other hand, you can at least do something with them, and they have synergy with the Yami cards. And you can also bridge from Yami into Fiendsmith, which you cannot do with the Examiner stuff, so you have to draw them.
You could.
You could. You could. Oh, that's a really good star on the other side.
I know you can. It's pretty easy with LZ Asamina.
Oh yeah.
You can make the.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay.
White Forest.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
Synchro.
Maybe I'm just washed. I guess I'm just washed.
Extra monsters or Necroquip. We all know what this. Okay, I was just about to say we all know what this turns into, but looks like no. And no Yami's in hand.
But he's also playing 60 cards, so.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I did not be over surprised that he didn't draw a Yami
Maybe
card
he
here.
drew surprise.
Yeah.
Illusion Gate. Such a cool card, honestly. But,
I also really like it.
It's like you have got it in your hand, you feel really good, and then your opponent puts something in the grave, and you think to yourself, yes, I'll summon that back and take it. And then your opponent just activates Ghost Spell, and you paid 4,000 life points for nothing.
It's always better have it.
Of course, yeah, but it just doesn't feel good that your board breaker can be interacted with easily.
This is true, but that's
impulse as well.
That's the trade-off you take, right?
Yeah.
You don't play Regeki, but therefore you get a monster if it resolves.
Yeah.
So trade-off you take. So in Aldincent I saw at least a Veiler.
Yep.
Interesting. Are the effects negated from the monster that comes with Illusion Gate?
I don't think so, no. It just Monster Reborn on a Raigeki.
Okay. Pretty cool. Because as soon as Alien drops a hand trap or something, then Ashoya gets a draw. Oh, that's a nice dodge.
Absolutely, yep. It's such a unseemingly small effect to just pop a card on the board, but it's so relevant.
So effective, yeah. And I really like foreign merges.
Sarnia got destroyed by Illusion Gate. Or does Illusion Gate only destroy the opponent's monsters? It's not right.
I think it destroys
all monsters.
Only opponents. I think it's right, you know? Maybe I'm tripping. Like I said, washed.
Okay. Joshua is setting up for main phase 3 very well here with all these fusion monsters in the grave already. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened to Sarnia if...
Oh, wasn't that... No, I don't know. Maybe we should stop yapping that much and pay more attention, but on the other hand...
Yeah, opponent controls. But honestly, this is a live stream for entertainment.
That is true.
If we don't yap, it's not entertainment.
That is true. I would agree with that.
Also, chat can do some work as well.
I agree. I agree. And there is a Branded in High Spirits, or there was a Branded in High Spirits?
Yeah, I think the sound, bumped that to grave. Can it? I don't know. Yeah, it's not a Raigeki effect, actually. It destroys all monsters the opponent controls. So I'm not sure as well. I'm not sure if it matters here, because the destruction of Sarnia was not that good for Joshua. I mean, of course, in the end phase you get back the Branded in White High Spirits.
I mean...
but does it really matter? I don't know.
I'm gonna ask him for a second.
Okay.
Maybe it will be relevant.
Yeah, it's easily revivable, so might as well. I'd assume it's 9 rounds because we are more than 420 players, I think. Okay, rewinding. Okay, yeah. So they did think it's a Darkhold effect and not just a Raigeki. So this might change stuff a bit. Yeah, actually, it's kind of relevant because if Joshua keeps the Zarnia on field, it's game, yeah, and then the match would be over. Did they decide on?
Yeah, they decided that they just keep the Zarnia on board because if the Zarnia would have stayed, Joshua would have played it otherwise. And,
Yeah.
Aldin would have been dead here if he has nothing. But they decided on they just let the Zarnia on the board and continue like that.
Okay.
So like a gentleman's agreement. So Aldin stays on 200 life points left, and then get to see a little bit more.
Yeah. Honestly, though, this looks like it's going to be a quick match again.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the feeling in the game currently the non-engine games are really dominant. A lot of games are just decided by the power of pure non-engine. Like we saw in game 1 was Droll.
I mean, here it wasn't really. It was just Zarnia, and I think it's just a one-off in Branded.
That is true.
So that the Zarnia got a lot of impact here, or caused a lot of impact here.
Yep.
Just due to that Aldin only opened Finsmith, but then on the other hand, he's on 60, so I mean, it's bound to happen that you don't draw your yummies. It's not like you have that many yummies. It's like, what is 9, 12? 12?
I think, yeah.
Okay, so this is main phase 3 now, I guess? Or is it not yet? Not sure what's it. Yeah, it is. It is.
Like it, yeah. It's like
this is so, like, Joshua's turn looked like not much, actually, but in the end phase, it's just 6 monsters on board, a card set. I think, did he add something to hand? And Aldin is on 2 cards and nothing in grave.
I mean, Engraver's still alive, but it doesn't really do much. It's the issue. Can try, but it's just too much happening on the board.
Yeah,
I don't think he can beat that.
I think Joshua also has an Ash Blossom in hand. If I saw that correctly.
Straight up banishes it.
Yeah. Okay, it's 2 cards in hand, but yeah, I mean, even if you draw a Cupsy, does it matter? I don't know.
Not really, no.
Just Ash the Cupsy and then fuse it away with an Albus. He don't take the Cupsy.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I guess.
But yeah, it just Ashes and
cool. Cross out.
That's unexpected. Do we still have a game here with that?
I mean, get to surprise? We get surprise? Yeah, I guess. And then he goes.
I swear, if Joshua draws Droll now.
Cartesia's still alive, right?
It's all of it is live except the Mirror Jade.
Yeah, you get, but the Mirror Jade can be live again, right?
Because yeah, if you make it out or resummon it.
Yeah, but you can technically now because yeah. And then Quem, right? Brings back the Mirror Jade.
Yeah.
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 That's a Starlight Overframe Mirror Jade can banish 3 cards, so
What's the other card in hand? Oh, it's Lurry. Oh, that's the
course it's
the
always Lurry.
great Lurry.
Of course always Lurry.
You always draw Lacrima Lurry together.
Yeah.
And then nothing else, and then your Requiem gets interrupted, and you're like, okay. All right, let's
Sad.
quickly go back to us. Yeah, that was kind of. I guess we shouldn't feature 60 card decks anymore.
Yeah, but this was not on purpose, to be honest. I didn't know what
Oh yeah, right. We did pick Joshua
for the brand
prior because we saw that he's on pure branded and might as well feature him.
which we thought would be interesting.
So that was actually coincidental that there was 60 card deck again. We'll try and keep an eye out to not feature another 60
Yeah,
card deck
I will
because
ask them
yeah, I mean,
beforehand.
but yeah, apart from that, what do you think about branded next next format? I did see that it's doing really well in Aussie.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if we still maybe hopefully get a ban list, and let's see if some branded cards are on there or not. And I think this will be a deciding factor if it might be relevant or not. But besides that, let's see. I mean, I think branded is a really, really cool deck, in general. I like that it plays a lot of engine by itself. And you have like a lot of pushes and a lot of complex game states you can create with it.
Yeah.
So I really like the diversity of branded.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like it's doing anything oppressive. It's
No.
very interactive and
I agree.
yeah, just all around a very fun deck to play and play against unless you get outgrinded.
Yeah, you cannot outbrand branded. That is
All
true.
right. We'll keep an eye out for what we can feature next.
Yep.
And we'll be back in, I'd say, like 20, 25 minutes. And during that time, you can banger music. See you in a bit, guys.
See you guys.
All right, guys. For now, I'm on my own. Okay, never mind. But it just arrived. We've got the next feature up for you. Players are seated and are waiting for us to tell them to start. We've got two interesting decks, but nothing you haven't seen before, probably. So we just started the timer for them. It's 30 seconds until they can start. And I guess we'll just immediately jump
Sure.
over to the. All right. So we do have Lunar Light on the left and Fire King on the right. You should all know Emre. He's world champion, right? Master Duel.
He is a former Master Duel.
Yeah. And do we know anything about Michael?
Not that I'm aware.
Okay.
First time here, but I mean, he's still 3-0, so hope it's a promising message.
It is, but on the other hand, is locals. So let's stay put and see where this goes.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, matchup. I do think that Fire King has a rough matchup into Lunar Light.
Definitely.
Just because it relies on destroying your opponent's monsters or cards. But Lunar Light can fuse from Grave, so they can try and force the field and then just go for Wolf and Fusion Summon, and from there on, it can be rough. But then on the other hand, destroying the Fire King monsters with the Liger Dancer is not very effective since it just triggers all the other Fire Kings.
That's true. And actually here on the spot, or like would you like to say in chess, in this position, Michael Ash, the Phoenix, and I think he asked also what the cards do, so maybe he's not that familiar with Fire King. So he ashed Phoenix.
Yeah.
And then Ember followed up with the continuous spell, which places the Fire King Island. So he tried to prevent the Fire King Island, but the Fire King Island still hits the field. So usually, as far as I remember, Fire King from back in the days, you usually keep the Ash for the field spell.
Yeah, exactly.
Most efficient spot, I would say.
Especially since you usually don't just play one field spell or one sanctuary, just search it. You play multiple because it's good extenders.
Okay.
So yeah, it's probably correct to hold it for the Ash, unless you think that the quick play disrupts you in a way that you cannot recover from or not break the board. Then there's an argument to Ash the Ponyx, of course.
Okay.
But that's all up to Michael to decide. So very standard end board for Emma here. Just Alvata and a Promethean Princess, which we do not see much of anymore.
That is true.
During Snake, I thought it was on the end board or in the grave during every duel, basically, because everyone played fire decks. But nowadays, yeah, it fell off really, really hard.
The Fire King deck is not the most oppressive end board. Usually, what is strong is their grind game and their non-engine they can play because they can play Impulse and all the good stuff.
Honestly, yeah, the interruptions are not that oppressive. I think it's more the fact that the engine floats. So even if you try to remove the interruptions, they just float and they get resources back.
Yeah.
So you don't just have to deal with the interruptions themselves, but also with the resource they generate.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're just negating the Silver Hound. Respectable. Avata does not destroy, so there's not really a point to wait for the Gold Leo. Otherwise, Micha would still end up having a monster on board. What this does now, though, is it means that Emre cannot trigger Runix to destroy Kirin from deck. to get a non-target pop and a monster reborn. Okay, never mind. There's Cold by Grave anyway, so it didn't matter.
Why are you yapping?
Don't
Why
ask
are
me.
you even? But the idea is fine. But wouldn't it be correct to just call by the Garunix here on the spot? Because it would take away the Garunix in the next turn, which is also really good.
Yeah, I guess, but taking away the Kirin is also fine because you also deny the summon from the hand if he's got it in hand.
But it's not the Kirin he banished. I know that.
Yeah, but if Emre would destroy the Kirin from deck, then Michael could called by the Kirin Engrave.
That is true.
But we have a return called by banishing the yellow Martin actually with really
cool. Yeah, that is huge. Yeah, and as chat already said, there is technically an out with a boosted Garunix to run over Light.
Yeah.
But I mean, as a Lunar Light player, if you know that the only out is basically Garunix running over, then you might have an argument to hold the Cold by for the Garunix, so that he doesn't have an out next turn.
There is more outs. You can boost your fire monsters with Doolittle Chimera by 500 attack, or I think it's 500.
Yeah.
Right? Or does it boosts fire and reduces water. So you can boost a Xyz Garunix as well.
I mean, yeah, good. That's
and
a good point,
to 35, and then it can crash at least. So if you can force the Tiger Dancer, then there's a second out potentially, but of course it's tough. Yeah, the impulse on the Poly, we did see this last weekend as well. This is really well. If you've already interrupted your opponent. And I think this came from hand, right? Or was it set?
The impulse came from hand.
Yeah, so you can't really play around it. And yeah, this is just good face.
Which is fair. I mean, Emre had still the Princess Engrave, technically.
Yeah.
There's one more interruption. And of course the call by on the Yellow Martin hits.
Yeah, the call by was very
But they
good.
both had it, so it's the soul for a soul.
Sure. But Emre did go first, so he had the advantage here. With called by just being another interruption instead of a defensive card. Like for Michael. I think called by is one of these cards as well that benefit the going first player so much that honestly it doesn't generate good gameplay.
Yeah.
Because if you have it set, you can either just stop a hand trap and just let your place go through, or you just set it as an interruption and just blank a card your opponent has in a grave for 2 turns. It's not just your turn, but also your opponent's turn, and that you cannot use that card. And if that's something you want to use on your opponent's turn to survive, then yeah, that takes it away. And it's not something you can't really play around it because it's one, so you can't. Of course, you can sometimes say, yeah, if that's called by, I've got to play around it, but like usually you can't really.
Yeah, it depends.
Can't afford it.
I mean, but you still, there's a lot of core spells in the format right now.
Yeah.
And which can counter the call by.
But they do different things because Ghost Spell keeps the card engraved, at least.
No, I mean, you can counter the call by, that's why.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So that would be one.
True, but that's always the argument. It doesn't justify a card being in the format just because there's outs.
This is true. we cannot deny that call by is a really strong card.
Yeah. There's a reason why is it at 1, but it's one of those cards where I don't agree. Either at 3 or at 0.
I agree.
So it's not luck based.
Yes, there are some cards where I think, okay, why is this card at 1?
Yeah.
It should be either 3 or banned.
Oh, interesting. This I have not seen this before. Have you seen Azamina in Lunar Light before?
Never.
It's interesting. I was thinking how or why you would play this. It's not like Lunar Light can bridge, or there's a bridge for Azamina into Lunar Light. Unless there's some weird Tri-Brigade lines. Oh wow, Emma's got the Kirin turn 0 combo.
And it makes sense to do it here.
Yeah.
Otherwise you don't get any value out of it.
Yeah, it's actually really good because it stops the deception.
Yeah, stops the double Omni for sure.
Kirin, pop Kirin, maybe it's Avatar now as well.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Oh my god.
Called by again. That is a crazy
Called by
one.
number 3 of
That
the
is a
match.
crazy one. That is a crazy one.
Am I considering if he wants to chain Ghostbell maybe? Okay. Let it call for a judge. So we'll just pause the game for a bit. And see what's happening here. So again, I'll use this short little break for a little plug for our tournament tomorrow. Whoever hasn't signed up yet, check out our Discord, the UG Academy, which, as far as I know, you can find in the description of this live stream. Join the Discord, and then there you can sign up for our tournament. It's completely free, no cost for you involved, apart from a bit of time. It's also post-blazing Dominion, so you can test your new stuff. And there's pricing provided by Sleeve Chief. Alright, so they did resolve the situation. I suppose everything resolved normally, right?
I could clear it out. It
Okay.
was just a question.
Judge Vale.
Judge Vale did his thing. No, this is because every plays a lot of Master Duel, and Master Duel follows a lot of OCG rulings.
Ah, okay.
And one of the rulings in the OCG is actually that the Ponix in hand, the hand trigger, is not to be a trigger, it's a quick effect.
Yeah.
So you can chain stuff to it. But Emery forgot to build his chain when he activated the Kirin in hand. So when the Kirin destroyed something, he could like do chaining one Kirin, chaining two Ponix in hand.
Yeah.
To block the, to get the Ponix on board as well. But he missed that, so he couldn't trigger that anymore.
Okay. Yeah. I get it.
Announced. Exactly.
Yeah, so basically what you do is you go chaining one Kirin in grave and chaining two Ponix in hand to play around Ghostbell. So even if the opponent has Ghostbell, you still get to summon the Kirin from the Kirin.
It's not about the call by not resolving at that point, but it's still that Emre just get the search from the Ponix in the opponent's turn, which is huge. Just creates advantage in the opponent's turn, but yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, if Lunar Light pops off,
The Omni Gate will still be on the field. You cannot prevent the double on the
so Liger Dancer would be on field.
I mean,
that's already enough.
Probably you don't even need the Lunar Light fight at that point.
Okay, so I'm expecting some real gameplay now. Oh, yeah. We did again miss this. Also, it is 1-1, right?
Yes. I also have to admit I forgot to tell you. But it's still your fault.
Yes, it is. I've got the laptop next to me.
You had one job.
I've got
actually
multiple
two
jobs today. Today I had a lot of jobs already.
Not that unemployed.
But I should be used to it by now, but somehow it just keeps slipping my mind. Slipping out of my mind that I need to adjust the score.
Somehow you do this for like a long time already, and still have to borrow the microphone from your co-caster.
Yes. I mean, the mic worked for a long time. I don't know. I mean, it was never perfect, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's also weird. I could just buy a new one, but then on the other hand, I don't know. We already spent so much now with new laptops, new camera. As you can see, the video quality is spot on. We bought an actual camera now, not just a webcam, for you guys, and 2 new laptops, so we can have a good setup. So we don't really want to buy mediocre microphones, but on the other hand, we don't have the budget right now to buy expensive ones. So it's like, yeah.
And as we are in Stuttgart, you have to also consider that this is a Swabian area.
Yeah.
So we need to be a little bit
conservative on the money spending.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm not sure what happened. Oh yeah, he used the other effect of Fire King Island, which nobody knows. It can actually summon from hand as well, if you do not control any monster, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, Emre decided that this is the better play, because actually that does play around Ash Blossom pretty well.
And Roll and Knockback, actually, right?
And Roll and Knockback, but Fire King doesn't really care about Roll. I'm not sure about the Jurek engine that cares about Roll at all. But
which we didn't see at all, by the way, so far.
Maybe he doesn't play it.
Oh, he does. He does. Okay. I saw it already. I hoped he does not show it, because I don't know what it is, but I can't explain it.
Well, in the end, it just bridges from Fire King into Jurek by destroying the small Kieran, the old one, and then you send a fire monster, and that gives you access to the Jurek stuff, and that results in a
Fluorless
board wipe. Yeah, Fluorless on the special summon effect of Volcanix.
Fluorless is not even that great against Fire King, because Fire King was like, give him 1 draw, maybe 2 draws.
Yeah, it depends a bit. You usually can't stop giving your opponent draws if your hand is mediocre, like this now. It doesn't look like Emre's hand is too good. Of course, you can just leave it like this. I don't really... It depends on what he's got in hand and set, of course. But usually you do have to go through a bit of plays just to get the Goronix engraved, so it can resummon itself in opponent's turn. But I'm not sure if Volcanix destroys the summon in the end phase. If it does, then you do get the Goronix engrave. Because the old Goronix will just come back and destroy all monsters on the board.
Papa Goronix is gonna destroy that.
Sorry?
Teenage Goronix. The OG is the daddy.
Yeah. The big boy. Yeah. Not sure. Ah, okay, we're already in Michael's turn.
Yeah.
Lightning Storm, I assume, on the spells and traps.
Yeah, that will destroy the Fire King Island, which will destroy his monsters on the board, so he will get rid of it. But it's also interesting, as you can see, Emre actually had an Ash Blossom in hand.
And Judgment.
And Judgment, yeah. I mean, it's fair. He wants his monsters in the grave to trigger the Goronix. But I think he can't anymore, right?
No, he cannot.
There's no way he can do that. And now I guess he has to play now, because Emre has Impulse and Ash. But Michael sets 1 card, so I guess it's his turn now? Yes. Exactly.
Oh, there was no plays in Michael's hand.
No.
Apart from the tanky.
He did the tanky, he got ashed.
Okay.
Emre still had an Impulse. But yeah. Michael couldn't.
Okay. Emre also with no plays here.
No.
Apart from attacking with the senior Goronix.
I mean, now we have some good GOAT gameplay. Basically, everyone wishes for that gameplay to return, so everyone gets more turns.
I don't know. I'd rather see stuff happening.
Yeah. I mean, you make an argument back then in the days. You had more turns. Oh,
that's a good topic.
That's a really good topic, I guess. I agree.
It also plays around Impulse.
Does indeed.
I don't know what it is with our feature matches. Sometimes we get a day of nice feature matches, but then we get a day on another regional with just quick feature matches where it's over in like 10 minutes or 15 minutes and we have to wait all the time. But it's never like a mix. So it's not like we get 4 or 5 feature matches which are nice and then 3 or 4 that are not so great. It's always one extreme or the other extreme. I don't know why. But let's hope there's...
We impulse the...
Interesting that Michael decided to pitch the Silver Hound instead of the Yellow Martin, because he would have gotten to search a Lunarlight card. And
he did get the Yellow Martin with the Silver.
Oh yeah, and then he got the Masquerade. I see, exactly. I see.
Go for rank 4 here.
There's not much to go into apart from Dogaris and hope you draw something, maybe?
Or it's a Baguska. The Baguska, I mean, yeah, it's Baguska.
Yeah, but that's not too... I mean, it's alright.
I mean, Emre couldn't play any as well, so there might be an argument that you just wait for one turn to... Like, because you have the follow-up for save, you just need to survive that next turn. Might be correct just to do some disruption on your opponent and try to survive, because next turn you can actually play again.
Did he draw Ponyx? I think he drew Ponyx. Yeah. Unfortunate that there's a Baguska now.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just SP angle.
Going for an SP here, yes. Boy, didn't see that card in a long time. TSP, I guess.
Oh no, dark.
It's dark.
Oh, I like that, yeah. I think I like it. Do I like it? Yeah, I like it. Because this gets back the Silverhound and then you can go into Promethean Princess. And then Promethean Princess can run over the Baguska and summon back the Ponyx, and the Ponyx can get you back into your enemy.
This is true, yeah. This is really good.
But of course, Droplet.
Yeah, so he discarded the Lunar... Was it a Lunarlight fusion?
Yeah. No, it was heavy polymerization.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy polymerization.
Yeah, he does play this.
Not sure there's much else Emre can do. Oh yeah, it's Baguska's turn, yeah. Michael's turn.
Baguska's turn.
It's Baguska's turn to detach.
Yeah, it's also wild to me how Baguska is still in the game. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
And that card had to go like 5 formats ago.
Oh wow, what a top deck.
This is a crazy one.
That's backbreaking.
Even if you stop this one.
Yeah, you just get a search. The only card that could stop that is Solemn Report, but we don't have that yet.
We don't.
We do have it though, tomorrow at the event. You can use it. Check out our Discord and sign up for free. Okay, so Silverhound, and that's getting impulse.
Okay.
But yeah, you just get the search. Does Michael still have cards in hand?
He has the continuous spell, I think. Still in hand.
Also just the perfume engrave searches.
Yeah. Oh. This looks like party.
Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing Emre can do about this. This is going to be a like a dancer for sure.
also like to add some perfume.
Perfume. Words. Letters.
I mean, it was cleanly played with the Baguska, I think. Not going for greedy to Garrus was the right decision, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just hold it for one more turn, and
yeah, especially with the droplet set, this Baguska does make a lot more sense. Since you can just stop anything that would threaten the Baguska form of a link monster. Never give up. Your opponent might misplay.
Exactly. And also, I mean, if they scoop it up, you don't have content. So don't complain.
Exactly. I am trying to organize some decks so Valle and I can play on camera for you between the rounds. But for now, I've only found one goat deck. Missing a second one. So we can at least throw some cards around on the table. So if you're here in the venue watching the stream for whatever reason and you've got a goat deck or any other 2 decks with you, feel free to come up to us and hand them over so we can create some more content in between the rounds.
Oh, we see the big mama.
Yeah.
Big mama.
Yeah, and that's just going to be OTK from here.
This is indeed true.
Yeah, and I'm just showing the top deck, which is going to be a Jurek Aioli.
Aioli.
It's called something like that. Not sure.
I don't think it's called like that, but yeah.
Aioli would be.
Okay. GG's to both. Can't banish chick with that pole.
I mean, yeah, even if there was something illegal, I don't think it matters because Emre wouldn't even have top decked anything engine related, so it would have just been over on the next turn. We will not interfere here. I think he can banish stuff from the grave because he's got Masquerade on board, and I know that does have an effect that lets you fusion from grave if you use polymerization or something. Okay, let's go quickly back to us. Valle casually taking a sip from his drink here.
From not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Sweetened drinks.
Yeah.
Not sponsored. Not
All
yet.
right. So, Lunar Light, yeah. Do you think Liger's good to go?
No, I don't. I actually don't think Liger's that. No, I don't think Liger's not that much of an issue. The only problem I have with the deck is when they do double Liger.
Yeah,
this is annoying. But if you put Liger to 1, I think the deck is fine. Obviously, banning Baguska for sure. But having 1 Liger seems fair to me. Because otherwise the deck is like not that impressive, right?
Yeah, the deck doesn't really do much.
Yeah, like in chat, the Ancient Elf said.
Yeah, I think I agree because that banning Liger would just kill the deck, would just make it irrelevant. And we can give it 1 Liger and it can carry on playing a bit for a while.
I mean, it creates a lot of interesting game states where you have like 1 Liger, obviously no Baguska, but 1 Liger, and then you have to really think about when do you Regaki the board.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
When is the right spot, and then it creates a lot of decision making and a lot of strategy more into the game.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we'll be back in I don't know when, maybe 20 minutes. I think we were a bit behind the main time.
A lot, yeah. I know,
A lot?
a little bit,
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
As I said, I'll try to find decks so we can play maybe next round. And until then, take a quick break, everyone.
Enjoy the music. I heard it's good.
Get yourself a coffee, enjoy the music, yeah. Yeah, and we'll be back in a bit. All right, guys, welcome back to the next round of the regional here in Stuttgart. As I said Pairings have been posted. We've got our players. I think round 5 already started.
Yes, we can
Alright.
start our own timer now. And don't forget to press this button.
Yes. If I can find my timer. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we'll switch over to the table and let you see what we've got for you. Okay, so on the right, we do have our last week's regional winner, Richard, with his beloved Magnet Warriors.
Yeah.
Of course, some Feedsmith cards in there as well. Let's see if he can win it again. That would be really insane.
Yeah, that would be
winning
impressive.
2 large regionals back to back with a rogue deck, I'd say. For me, everything not tier 1 is rogue. Because last time I got told off by chat that stuff isn't rogue. But tier 2, for me, there's no difference between tier 2 and rogue, really.
Wow.
I mean, it's rogue is everything that is not tier 1 and then unplayable below that.
Yeah.
In a meta context. Okay, so we do.
So you would also say Striker as a rogue deck?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. For now. I mean, I guess. No, it's a rogue. It's a rogue deck. So this is something I talked with a friend earlier about. Sky Striker has one of these dynamics where if they don't open well, it's really underwhelming, and if they open well, it's really overwhelming.
Yeah.
But there's no in between, I feel like, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And this is one of the underwhelming hands where you just negate a bit, maybe shuffle a bit back, but usually or return to hand with Lemniscate. But apart from that, not much going on.
Yeah, especially if Shizuku gets
impermed.
Impermed.
Yeah.
You don't get it to linkage, you don't get it to your 0, and then your next turn is your interruptions are underwhelming.
Yeah.
So we'll see how Ricard will.
And it's even worse if your opponent starts off a turn with a good normal summon and follows it up with a circular for 2, which sends 2 cards where one rebounds the other, and the other is I think it's a search for the deck again. So yeah, it's pretty strong.
I agree on that. We have the Shark Cannon though, but still.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Here comes the Feedsmith stuff from the Magnet Warriors.
Yeah, and that's really good because the Feedsmith stuff I learned last week can bridge into Magnet Warriors because they just play 2 Lacrima and then they put 2 Lacrima on board and go into Gallant Granite and search a rock.
Yeah.
And it's not the rock, it's any rock. You can search any rock, not just the hero.
So now he activated the effect of the big guy to boost its ATK.
I did not know that it had
It has that effect. Yeah, we sadly have to admit that we are not the greatest experts in Magnet Warriors.
Yeah.
So bear with us if we forget anything, but we trust.
Feel free to correct us.
Yeah. We missed something.
Also, if you correct us, it's good for us to learn. So next time we feature Magnet Warriors, we might have to feature it again if Richard wins this regional or tries to win the regional again. So there might be a Magnet Warrior final. Never know. But did Track get ashed?
Yes, a Track got ashed. So Richard still has an ash in hand, and Leonard is on 2 cards, which is rough. Because there's nothing like.
Okay, yeah, just draw engage.
Oh, no.
Just casually draw engage. But that's Ash and then.
Oh, balance is good here. Balance draw 2. Another engage. The dream.
2 spells. But it looks.
I mean, if it would have been engaged, then that would have been already on the table. I would say.
Maybe he drew 2 engage and he's thinking which one was activated.
Maybe.
No, it's just 2 set cards. Okay, now this one I do know. It can tribute itself and special summon a Magnet Warrior from the deck. Why do I know that? Because it got Cold Bite. I think.
Nice.
Or Ashed. Something. It did get negated, and then I had to look it up.
Alright.
Why it was able to. Oh,
That's
what's
both turns, right?
No, I think only on the opponent. Attributed.
Ah, okay. I see.
Okay, so yeah. Richard is back into full engine, and Leonard has nothing to stop him. And that's what I mean. Like, Sky Strikers can be really, really strong if it draws well, but if it doesn't, like, it's hard to get back into your engine. The interruptions are very underwhelming, and once your opponent is through the interruptions, even if you were able to stop him, if you can't play, they can just get back into their engine, and because interruptions is so also weak, it doesn't really matter that you stopped him. They still have the bodies.
So Richard decides to side out the Fuvalas against Sky Striker, which makes sense. Because they play so well into Fuvalas.
It depends on what your side deck looks like. I've played a lot against Sky Striker actually, because one of my friends plays it, and I usually like Fuvalas going second, just because it forces your opponent to not go into Shizuku in the end phase and get another Area Zero. No, Area Zero, not that one. It's not,
not Area
what's
Zero.
it called?
The other zero.
The other zero, yeah. And then they have to decide whether they want to give you a draw if it's worth it, or if they don't give you a draw, you're also happy because this interruption from the zero is really, really good. Just non-target destruction.
I mean, as you said, it depends what Richard has in his side deck.
If there's something better,
better options. But also saw a Dimensional Fissure in the side deck of Leonard. So
that's a no-brainer.
It's a really good card against
Warrior. And I do see a pretty solid hand there. Starting off the turn with Engage, okay.
Interesting. He has linkage as well, right?
It's linkage and 2 Ray, I think he had. Yeah. Not ideal, but you do have access to more.
Is there a reason not to chain linkage to the... I mean, he has a Ray, right? So
yeah, you don't really need it.
It's fine now.
Ooh, gold rare. I don't know about that. Gold rare Kagari.
We watch and we don't judge.
Yeah.
We watch and we don't judge.
I didn't judge. I only said that I don't know about it. I don't have any particular opinion.
So he grabs and Shower Cannon.
Worked last time.
He had an anchor as well.
Yeah. I'm not sure if fencing is correct here, but I'll stand corrected. I guess you can add engage with the 0 and maybe get a draw that way of the engage, I mean.
Hey yo chat, no gold rare bashing. We watch and we don't judge.
You know what? Maybe unpopular opinion, but I do like the gold secret rares.
Nah, you are tripping, dude.
I like him.
Nah.
On some cards.
You are weird.
I've got a Armadis in gold secret because Sven gave it to me. And I actually like the secret effect. I don't really like the only gold rare from Maximum Gold, but with the secret rare effect. Yeah, okay, so this is to get another draw. I don't know if that's correct, but kind of depends what he's expecting to draw. I guess if you draw a fissure, you're happy.
Yeah, for the gold rare, it's just a regular gold rare. I mean, the borders and some stuff in the middle, I think. But overall, they are really underwhelming. It's like you could play secret rare cards, like the ones like if you compare it to Minecraft, right? Then you could have you could have the diamond armor, right? But you decide to have gold armor instead, which is basically useless. It breaks much faster and stuff like that. So why would you, right?
Oh, that was a very energetic your turn.
Yeah.
Finger at Richard. But I did see that Leonard drew a solemn judgment off of that engage.
This is pretty good.
I guess that paid off.
I do not see much non-engine on Richard, and so he has to go through this with engine alone, I think.
Yeah.
So this will be interesting to see how he can manage that. So we have actually maybe an interesting game.
Let's hope so. Richard did pull off some miracles last weekend, so never count him out. Not with Magnet Warriors, at least.
Oh, no. I don't know how you feel like about it, but I still think that a lot of people still don't know what Magnet Warriors are doing exactly.
2 of them are here.
At least 2 of them are sitting in this room. But I could see that other people also don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's also one of the main reasons why the deck is still seeing success. Of course, it's a good deck, but I'm pretty sure this is a factor to its success as well. Just because you get a few free wins because the opponent doesn't interrupt you correctly.
Yeah.
So you get that one crucial push through that you shouldn't have gotten.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess.
I also know that card that you saw at the spell.
The bonding.
Is it called bonding?
Yes,
why you know bonding? That? So?
Because it was a very good card in the sneak peek.
Do you play sneak peeks?
I played one sneak peek.
You like gold rares? You play sneak peeks?
Alright, you got me there. No, I don't usually play them, but I did play it for that one event because I had the time and just thought, might as well. And I did actually well.
I mean, if the sneak peek is your greatest success, then I listen, I don't judge, right?
No, it's not. But yeah, it was fun this time around, actually. I usually don't have fun at sneak peeks, just because it feels random whether you get success or are successful or not.
Especially because you have to read cards, right?
But that, I think, is actually a good thing because you get to read the cards you would have never read.
That is true, indeed.
Otherwise.
That is true, indeed.
Just like magnet bonding. Does he have low trap in hand? Did not see. I think I saw a trap, but I wasn't sure.
I mean, he still gets to play. I think Leonard has still the Judgment and the Shark Cannon, right?
Yeah.
But he probably holds the Shark Cannon for the Fiendsmith stuff, maybe. Who knows?
Probably. You could also hold it for the Magnet Warrior Circular and then the targets to reborn, but I'm not sure if.
Maybe you think
last
turn it worked. Maybe this time it will work as well. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely will work. Good interruption to deny the monster reborn. Okay, let's see what the fusion guy does. I have no idea. Just know it's good. Okay, I dump the.
It dumps a card to the grave.
Yeah. The big one. I know that card is really good. I think it takes control of a monster your opponent controls. And it summons itself by banishing from grave. Some specific names. Can't remember which names.
I mean, we could also read up the cards, but...
We could?
But I think it's more interesting if we just guess what they're doing. Seems like more fun. Fun way to learn.
We could look up the Magnet Warriors, but I've got no idea what they are called. And the names are complicated. Yeah, Delusion. First sums itself from grave by banishing warrior signal plus and signal minus. From hand, face up, and grave. And yeah, takes control. No, it destroys, and if you control, if you target an Earth.
This was an interesting play.
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see it. So I think Richard targeted the 0. The 0 was removed, and Leonard just brought back the ray and summoned another 0. So basically did nothing.
Yes and no. The ray in the grave is pretty annoying. Because it can come back and either, of course, if he Leonard's on Kaina, it can stop an attack in the battle phase, which would stop your game shot, basically. Can search follow-up in the end phase, of course. And it can go into Azalea, which is a pop destruction effect, or into Leak, I think, which is a banish.
Oh.
So, okay.
Wow. Huh?
Oh, yeah, it can't be used as link material. That's funny. That's so funny.
Oh, yeah, true. I would have catch that. I have to agree. I would have called it a sick move. Go into SP. At least we get a game here, which is interesting.
Yeah.
We this is the longest game we have had so far, I think. Maybe Emirates was so long, but it was not that interesting on the interactions wise.
Yeah.
But I think Leonard is doing a good job with his interruptions.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, but he just always finds an effect to activate, which actually does something.
Yeah.
It was like last regional stream in Karlsruhe last weekend. We kept watching his duel, of course. And it always felt like he shouldn't have anything else left, but for some reason there was always something he could do that actually turned out to progress his game state.
Yeah.
Does 0 destroy your own cards as well?
I think it's optional to pop, right? What does it?
Probably, but
then you can destroy one. Yeah.
Okay.
You could destroy your own card if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just checking whether he now has to destroy something on his own board, as Richard doesn't have any cards on the board at resolution anymore. Like Richard is thinking here. Both players are twisting their cards. What's Leonard doing with his card? And there's the judgment. Yeah. Interesting that it comes down on this. I guess Richard is trying to fusion summon. Otherwise, I don't see why you would do that.
What does a trap do?
That's a good question. Didn't know there was a Magnet Warrior trap.
Apparently there is, right? So...
Oh, yeah.
This one. To your hand, to your... No. Okay. It's just follow-up, it's not a disruption.
Maybe there's another trap?
There's another trap?
I didn't know that you played a trap, actually.
I think
just one trap.
Especially going second is also interesting. Because this is just a follow-up trap, right? Like you just generate follow-up.
But against Sky Striker, I guess it's fine. Because of course they can OTK, but not if you've got interruptions as well. And this Lemniscate is just going to return cards from the field to the hand, and Rika is going to let it happen. Can't be the Magnet Warrior trap then. Otherwise, he would just chain it. Oh no, it was end phase.
It's end phase. Okay. It's after SP returned.
Yeah,
he decided to use it because it was face down. This will be interesting. Leonard just has to play through one SP interruption, and with a Ray and a Rose on field. I think this is doable. Should be doable.
Is there a reason why you would not return the SP to hand?
Good point.
Did he just draw engage? No, it's fallen in the verge. Yeah. What to say?
Oh yeah. This is just game, isn't it?
Should be, yes.
I mean, you grab linkage. Doesn't matter what you draw.
I've seen players mess it up, so might as well play it out. You've still got 30 minutes for a game 3 still on the time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So yeah, no reason to surrender immediately.
Oh, it's Paradise. Ah, it seems Paradise.
I was about to say, I've never seen the Magnet trap.
I see.
In Richard's lists at all, at least. Never know, he might change up his list, of course. Okay, so yeah, just attacking with the 0.
Yeah, attacking out the 0.
Should be game. Unless Richard's got anything we can't see, right?
Maybe there is some hidden effects of the Magnet Warriors in the graveyard, I don't know. We are missing something?
Don't think so. Oh, Richard just letting his opponent beat it.
Never give up, you said. Never give up.
Yep, he didn't. He let his opponent finish it. Which is fair, I guess. If you've got that much time left on the clock. You can just see whether your opponent maybe messes up. Okay, so now, this will be interesting, I think, because Richard is going to go first, and usually Sky Striker doesn't play that many hand traps.
No.
So we are going to see a Magnet Warrior combo. See what Richard is trying to end on. I'm not entirely sure. I sometimes see his lists and combos in our WhatsApp groups, but they keep changing, and I don't know how he summoned. Did you see anything?
I mean, he did with the summons, he summoned Zeke, and afterwards he summoned Kagari. Is that not legal?
I don't know.
But you know the deck.
I know the deck, but I didn't play it myself, so I don't really know all the restrictions. Must be link summoned. No, that's alright.
No, there's no restriction. Yeah. Yeah, he needs an on-fire strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also thought that this should be possible.
Richard is also very good with ruling.
I think he also read it. He would probably have catched it if it did not work, but yeah. So let's see what the Magnet Warrior that can pull off if it's completely uninterrupted. Or maybe it's not completely uninterrupted. Maybe we see something like a Fuva or an Ash or something.
Yeah, Fuva does hurt as far as I know because
Yeah,
the Magnet Warriors themselves don't put up much if you don't go into your extra deck.
No.
And the Fiendsmith stuff obviously hard loses to Fuvalas. Did you see what Richard sided in?
Nope.
Yeah, I do see an Ash Blossom and I think a Fuvalas.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt's hand. Yeah.
I'm talking about not being
Jinxed it.
they really jinxed it.
Okay, so Leonard is allowing Richard to search. I think this is something I would consider negating with Ash, just because it casually searches circular for 2.
Casual. Yeah. I agree on that.
It is just so much for Magnet Warrior.
Be interesting to see what he will set up onto Fuvalas. Because the Fuvalas will resolve, I think.
If there is one. I think I saw one. I'm just not 100% sure.
You're thinking you're tripping.
Maybe.
You don't believe in yourself?
I mean,
In your Radiant Typhoon vision? I'm so sorry. I'm new to this stuff.
okay, no, I did not trip. It's a Fuvalas. Are we getting ready to draw already? Or what's going on?
That's
Link 1?
No, it's he acted it.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who fusion summons.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's why we are already preparing ourselves to draw a card.
And now that one gets ashed.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Magnet Warrior Magnet. Okay. Okay, so he did negate the search of a Magnet Warrior normal quick play or field spell. Are there Magnet Warrior field spells?
He passes on. But he does give him one. Did they give him one draw?
Yes. Gave him one draw, but it is a
this is the one is quick.
Quick effect to destroy a card on the field or monster, I'm not entirely sure.
Isn't the other one a bounces?
Which one?
The
fusion?
This one. Sorry guys, we're learning. Still learning.
I had to tell you if I knew. This one, right?
Yeah.
Book of Moon.
A Book of Moon, yeah. It wasn't a bouncer, it was a Book of Moon. Okay. Okay, this will be interesting.
2 not very impactful interruptions against Sky Striker, honestly. Especially if the opponent has Ray instead of Rose.
This will be interesting.
Net Beast giving 3 draws. Hope for no out.
I mean,
I don't think Richard is on Net Beast.
No,
I
don't think he is. No.
I've never seen it, at least in his list, unless I missed something. It's definitely possible. I did watch the recording of his deck profile last weekend, but I had to pack up all the stream stuff while I did it, so I did miss some stuff from his profile. Is that Hayate? Or is it Shizuku?
I would guess it's Hayate.
Looks like it.
An alternative artwork.
Maybe Richard's game plan here is to just put up so many bodies that Sky Striker can't get rid of them. Or get rid of all of them. So he has some follow-up.
I mean, he has a book of, but
yeah, but that
I mean,
doesn't really matter, does it?
I think it does. As soon as there is a body on field, which you cannot get rid of, Sky Striker or your Sky Striker spells are dead. So if he managed to Book of Moon one successfully, of course, then it might get tricky for Sky Striker too.
Cool, but you can play around that. Also, he does have linkage, so linkage can just send it. Yeah, it's not like back in the day when Sky Striker was
still. I'm old.
You're not that old.
I am old. I am very old.
Old enough. We did feature Josh 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, yes.
Or last round.
Yes, we did already feature him, yes.
So if you want to watch back, feel free to go back a bit in the stream and check out.
It was round 3, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it was round 3.
He is on pure branded.
Don't tell them. Let them watch the stream.
I will tell them, otherwise it might not be worth going back all the way. Don't want them to be disappointed just because we didn't tell what he's on.
Nah, you're a bad sales. I tell that.
Me?
Yes, very
okay.
bad sales.
That's alright. I don't have to be a good sale.
There's
a
ghost spell on the
Kagari. Yeah. Which is good. Yeah, that's really good. Honestly.
Still in battle phase. Getting rid of some monsters, but
and we're tributing again. It's so interesting that Richard keeps getting to this effect. Which is like it feels like it's not impactful, but for some reason
he can't keep getting away with this. I mean, you have another salesman here. Only someone who wants to buy something, so if you want to help the chat out, there's one fella searching for Dark Sage.
I know that our sponsor Card Market got some.
Oh yes, that's a good point.
Actually, for this card, it's really old, I know that. But I suppose they've got at least a few played once. You can't say I'm a bad salesman with all the sneaky plugs I'm pulling. Plugging ourselves, our masterclasses, our Card Market.
Okay. I mean, you got a point. I give you that.
Is Leonard even mixed? Engages?
Seems like it, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to judge, but it's getting a little sus.
I mean,
it's alright.
It seems like he likes the deck a lot because he has sleeves and he has the extra deck sleeves, right?
For a second, I thought you're saying he likes the deck because he sleeved his deck. Like in general, he's not playing without sleeves.
That's crazy.
But yeah, true. I didn't even notice that he's got the main deck engage sleeves. I did notice the Kagari sleeves, but for some reason I've blanked on the engage sleeve.
I think we have a really interesting game now, because Leonard is not overwhelmingly clearing Richard's board.
Yeah.
At the same time, he does still get some engage party going, and will set up some disruptions for sure. So Richard has to fight back here, and this could be an interesting game state if it's Richard's turn again.
For sure, yeah.
But I mean, he's still gonna draw something, maybe something cool.
Or maybe something not so cool.
This is engage into engage is pretty cool, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say this is pretty cool. Yes.
Pretty cool for Leonard.
I mean, if you don't do that, you misplay. Obviously,
Obviously.
You have to do it this way. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Because if your Kagari gets spelled, you still have to resolve 2 engages.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the deck is just not. You're just not playing it correctly if you don't draw a engage off of it. Oh, yeah, really interesting. So we have a Shark Cannon, we have a Widow Anchor.
And Lemniscate, I think.
And Lemniscate. Another linkage? Was it another linkage?
No, it was Hornetrons.
Ah, okay. So that's technically 3 disruptions?
Yeah, and the 0 as well.
Yeah.
And the ray that comes off the 0.
Yeah.
It's also an interruption.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's 5.
But he will activate the Shark Cannon.
Yeah, I can see that. Just get rid of the Omega Sigma whatever plus minus rock big guy.
A Sigma male magnet ball.
Just get rid of that preemptively because it does summon itself without effect, I think. Like with cost.
I mean, you could have just let the Magnet Warrior page open.
Yes,
I mean,
would have, should have. Yeah, it just summoned itself without activating. I've got to get rid of it preemptively.
Makes sense. Now this will be interesting. How's Richard pulling this off? He drew Engraver. That's
pretty good.
This is really, really good. Are we gonna conduct a fusion summon again? I remember this guy fusions. I think it's also using himself, so it's not a 5-mana.
Do you know what's funny? You just said conduct a fusion and probably said conduction warrior.
No, he did not.
Okay, he did not.
He did the other guy we
That's funny. So many puns in Yu-Gi-Oh! And
I'm getting them.
Play on words.
I'm getting them all.
There's no way Konami doesn't do that deliberately by deciding designing the names in a way where you can easily make puns out of them.
I mean, totally awesome. Yeah, perfect example for this kind of stuff. To quote my favorite caster, Billy Break, it's my favorite card. Like the Conductor. That's also my favorite card.
Conductor.
Conduction War. Okay.
Okay, so he does destroy the Conduction Warrior. I think it does something when it's destroyed.
Does it?
Yeah. Oh no, it was this guy.
Yeah, you're tripping.
Yeah. Obviously.
So there's a Widow Anchor, but the Widow Anchor is not dead right now, and the other card is the one who shuffles 2 cards back.
Lemniscate.
And that's what I said.
Yep.
So, and they're both dead right now.
Lemniscate shouldn't be. I think
you can activate it
the
when
new
you
Sky Strikers don't say
They made them actually good.
Yeah,
So,
without restrictions. I think so.
I see. And now he tries to snipe the. Oh, yeah, he shot the lattice gate. Okay,
Yeah, it doesn't have the restriction.
that's cool. What does it do?
It just returns from grave to hand, from grave to deck, Sky Striker monsters, and for every 3 you bounce 1 card on the board.
In Germany, we would say ich check.
No.
I get it.
I get it.
I think Richard is chaining the SP, targeting the rose itself, I guess.
Interesting to target the rose here, I think, because that is the card stopping Leonard from using that Widow Anchor that's set.
Mm-hmm.
Because now he can just use the Ray and summon something in the X monster zone, and then he can use the Widow Anchor again, but I doubt that Richard doesn't have a plan here.
Yeah. I mean, if he did decide to chain a rose, then the rose... What can rose do?
I think if it's in grave and a monster from the extra monster zone is removed by an opponent's card, then it can summon itself back and negate a card on the board. Something like that. Okay, so now this guy, which I do not know what it does.
Dump something. It dumps a Magnet Warrior from deck to grave. I know that.
You know that?
Yeah, because I saw it.
Okay.
Because Richard is already dead, so... Is it dumb for cost? That would be crazy. This is the guy in the middle.
Yeah.
That's the cost. That's crazy. Oh, okay.
And it rebounds as well.
It's a Snake Eye Oak. Magnet Warrior Oak.
But dumping from cost from deck for cost instead of sending from field to cost.
I mean,
to grave for cost.
It's Luna like Kaleido Chick Oak. Magnet Warrior Kaleido Oak.
Magnet Warrior Kaleido Oak Chick. Oh god. Okay, here comes back the Book of Moon.
Again, takes the Schneid. And the interesting thing is here, Richard already has the Engraver.
Yeah.
So this is also just a bait, I think.
Well,
I mean,
yeah and no.
For hand traps and stuff like that. But
I think you can do quite a bit more if you've got Fiendsmith access and Engraver. Just because you get more light fiends in the grave. And Caesar is not that
but this
important.
is still, I think this is game, right?
No idea.
It should be game.
No, there's a Ray in grave. And I think it can still resummon itself.
But only if the don't you can just... We think? I mean, you could resummon itself, right? But you just force it with Engraver, and then you go Desiree. But no, I think it's not game.
Yeah, you can still go into Kaina. Worst case.
But he did already activate Ray.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, because the Kagari was on.
Okay. Missed that.
Yeah. Someone liked our commentary. Thank you. We're giving our best, even though we don't know the cards.
Yeah. Well, I know the Fiendsmith cards.
I know that. So he's probably gonna... Is he gonna force now the Ray coming out? It's just attacking. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Now he will bring back the Ray and then... Will he?
I'm not sure. I mean, the point?
Yes, not. It's just sequence. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What about my commentary?
I think he meant our commentary, but it's okay. That's okay.
No, it's fine. I already got praise a few months ago, so that's fine.
There are a lot of spells. Brave, actually, but
No, they're not actually. It's three spells.
I think he equipped the.
No, there's not many spells in Grave because Leonard used.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Lemniscate and Shuffle.
Yeah, you're right. There are not much spells in Grave. Yeah, that's interesting. This piece also back. You have Desiree.
Do you know what's funny? Now
Me.
that we got, yes, that as well. But now that we got a pizza in front of us, waiting for us to be eaten, finally, we get a very long match.
And but to be fair, I take a good game over.
Yeah, of course.
Pizza.
But it's getting cold.
Doesn't matter. We are hot enough.
Unbelievable.
This guy.
This guy.
No, you are not blind. We don't have a life point counter.
Yeah, the
But
thing.
it's actually pretty hard to maintain.
We do have a tool for it, but I wasn't able to set it up today. Also, it requires us to have an additional device at the table that the players can put in their life points. Also, we need someone maintaining it, because the issue with this tool is if you accidentally put in wrong life points, then you can't just reset it. If you click reset, all the life points are completely gone. So usually it takes one person to be at the table and maintain the life points, and we couldn't get anyone today because everyone's completely busy. So yeah, life points is always a little tricky.
It'll be interesting to see how Leonard, if he manages to break this.
Yeah, this Desiree is really hard to beat for
This is true.
Sky Striker.
It's big.
It's big and it's untargetable, and if it goes to grave, it recycles something and sends something from the get to the grave.
And she already used 0, I think.
I'm not sure. The 0 did get banished by SP. I don't know if he searched anything.
Oh, yeah, it get banished and Ray triggered and Grave. Bring it back. So he did not trigger the pop effect from 0, I think. Let's see. What is the out for the Desiree here?
Lemniscate, but that can be negated by Desiree. So you basically need like Lemniscate droplet. Or Lemniscate plus the effect of 0 to pop.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much else.
That's normal sound for the great.
I guess you can go SP, banish the sequence in the spell and trap zone, and then you can target the
I guess
Desiree.
so it's yeah. I mean, you will do that, and then you banish the sequence. But there's still a Fiendsmith Paradise, right?
Yeah, but
so
I don't know if you care about that much. If
I
you're
don't, I
Sky
don't,
Striker.
I don't think they do. But also interesting to see is now because the Desiree is now basically dead. Because the SP can always get rid of it.
Yeah. But
And they have 1 minute
you
left.
need the extra monsters on a Sky Striker, though.
This is true.
Uh,
Can't you send away SP with which?
Yeah, you can, but you need linkage for that. I'm not sure if it has it. Yeah, but this looks like a game for timeout.
No. Oh.
Okay, now it would actually be interesting to see how many life points Richard's on. Oh no, he
Oh,
can't
he
attack
can attack directly, right? Yes, Peter.
Okay.
Well, that is an issue. That's right.
The time has been called for the
What
other players as well. It's always funny. Everyone here at the casters table says main event. It's like we're playing side
Yeah,
game here.
sorry.
Okay, so this is timeout now.
I need to ask them. Right.
Yep. I suppose it's double game loss, right? All right, quickly back to me. While is checking out whether whether one player surrendered or if it's a double game loss, so we know for you guys. We'll be back in a few minutes because time's already been called for the other players, and I assume that pairings will be up very soon, assuming there's not such an overtime as last round, but should not be. I can already hear a lot of chatter going on outside. Yeah. All right. We will see you in, I guess, 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how long the judges need to get pairings up.
So yeah, they decided for so it's a double loss, so no one scooped.
Okay.
So in the end, it's sad, but it was a great game to watch. I would say. It's sad that the rules are how they
Yeah,
are.
absolutely. Now that we got a good match, it ended up in a in a double game.
Yeah.
It do be that like that sometimes. Okay. We'll see you guys shortly as soon as the event carries on, and we'll scoff up some pizza in the meantime. See you in a bit.
See you guys. Yo,
Alright, guys.
what's up? We're already back. gonna
Thanks. This only happens with us, swear. Okay.
We have a banger feature match for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Did we have both one of the decks today at all? I don't think so, right?
We had Draco Tail.
Oh, now
I spoiled it.
you spoiled it. Okay,
bad
it's one Dracotail, but this is a relevant matchup for the current meta. So
No. Because we have sorry, we can't give you more music. We give you more music later. But we actually have the last winner of Dot.
Yeah.
Diego here visiting us in Stuttgart.
Yeah.
With his friend together, and they got paired.
Yep, they got paired
in
and
round 6.
we'll play now.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let's go to the table and let the guys start.
I will let them know that you can start. And
Okay, so on the left we have Diego with his beloved K9 Vanquish Soul. And on the right it's Marco. As Vale already said, those two guys came here together and now have to play against each other. And Marco is on Dracotail. Kindly enough, we do see one part of the life points. Maybe they can, if they do that, can you ask them to put it in the middle, maybe, so we can see the life points?
I don't want to interrupt.
You don't want to. Okay,
I'm
yeah,
too nice.
That is a
and
fair
I don't
point.
want to stand up because my legs are hurting already. I'm old.
It's a hurting. Okay. Normal summon 5 mana.
5 mana. Gets through word.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No Ash. No Ash. No Ash.
We're using 3 monsters from the hand. Okay. It's a big Artharion. But you might as well convert this Buvalos. Something else?
Yeah. Actually, 2 set cards then.
Yeah.
Gets back all 3.
It's so crazy. I'm still amazed by the fact that Artharion can just add back anything. Like Ash, Bell.
I think it's a cool concept though, I have to admit.
Yeah. It was. I already liked it with Salamangreat that it could add back Ash, but on the other hand, it's like once they draw those cards, they get an infinite loop of stopping you. And there's never a point where you can say, yeah, I can get back into this if I top deck Engage, for example. If your opponent gets to add back Ash every turn.
But on the other hand, the options are not that crazy from pure Dracotail. So if you just play Dracotail without any support cards or just like just a pure Dracotail board, I think it's super fair and super well designed.
Yeah.
So
it is. Yeah.
It's not that your end board is that crazy broken.
No.
So I think it's kind of fine though.
It could have used some more restrictions maybe here and there, just so it isn't as splashable.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
This would be interesting to see.
It was Flame, right?
It is Flame, yeah. It is indeed Flame. So because they know each other, they already know what they are playing. So
yeah.
They probably also know their deck list, so they probably also know what to expect and not to expect.
Yeah.
Now summon the boy, the man.
Let's see. Does Diego have something to chain?
That would be much faster.
Yeah. I mean, you can still give it a quick thought if you really need the search, or if you want to dodge the Veil at a different spot, but usually, yeah.
Maybe he was reading Raisin.
I'd be surprised. Did he not win Dortmund with Vanquish Soul?
He did. I was just trying to beef. Ooh. Oh. somewhat of an engineer yourself, right?
Yeah. I tried to do it sneaky. Now you told everyone that I moved something. Oh wow, one of Jokul. We always like this, and this is actually not bad at all to have this lupus here, because whatever you make is going to be untargetable immediately.
I think what Marco's thinking about if he wants to chain 5 mana directly, in order to interrupt the Jokul or get rid of the Jokul.
I can see that being reasonable.
I mean, you should do it, otherwise the Ripper will get on board. The Jokul will get a search, you will get Izuna, and that you can't let it through. You have to, I would say.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that he's got Orgila in hand. And Diego's got nothing to destroy with, but I mean, it is what it is.
This is true. I mean, it's still fair mana, and then Talion. This is interesting. We don't know the last 2 cards of Diego, right?
No, no.
Will get hardly punished by an Izuna or something, because he probably wants to bounce the Jokul again, I would say.
Returning the Veiler, I do like that.
Be pretty good. But on the other hand, if he has Izuna,
yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Then that doesn't really matter, because Lupus is under there. So we will see. But
this deals with this horn. Oh no, this horn is going to dead now. Yeah, don't mind me. Just forgetting how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
He can also not activate the Rahu into your opponent's turn.
Why not?
To tell you that as.
Yes, please.
Yeah, no. What does he do now? Goes
SP.
Yeah. Oh, this is Lantern is crazy. Lantern is really crazy. Yeah. This is rough. This will be rough. Because now, even though Marco has Flame, he will not activate the case of K9. He will probably go into Ripper, and then you could also make an argument. You search case here, then you go into you do the Ripper. You put away Lupus. Do you put away Lupus? No, you don't.
You can still resummon the Lupus, right?
Yeah, you do. You can do that. Because he knows the last card in hand is a Veiler.
Yeah.
So he will detach the Lupus. Then he will grab the with the Ripper, the Ripper will resolve, he will grab Izuna with special summon with the Lupus and Grave detached. And then you can go into Masquerade, will pop the Flame, and then you can activate the case, and then you can go party.
Wherever that party is going to lead you. I mean he's through most of the K9 stuff already.
This is true, but with the case live, the Ripper can actually run over the Talion.
Yeah.
He even thinks about veiling the Lantern?
Yeah, I can see you doing that, because it denies a body at least. In any case, like, even if Diego allows this to go through, then there's no case, and if he chains SP to save the Lantern, then it takes away a level 5 at least.
You won't do that, because you know there's Flame set. But now he can just go Ripper. The Ripper will resolve, get the Izuna.
Yeah. I guess this is just the last spot where you can realistically drop the Veiler, so that it actually takes away at least something. After that, it's just getting negated.
The WCQ is in the Stuttgart. You see it in the top left. It's the most beautiful city in Germany.
Do you know what? I did read this question before we started talking about this, and I thought exactly about saying that.
Oh, but you didn't do it.
But I didn't do it. I didn't want to judge any other cities by calling Stuttgart the best city or most beautiful city.
I mean, it doesn't mean that other cities are bad. It just means that Stuttgart's the best.
But they're worse than Stuttgart.
Yeah, that's true. At least they have a normal working and how is it called? Working trade station.
Well, I mean, we won't talk about that.
This is national. Oh, does he have another spell he wants to activate? Because he doesn't go for the Ripper here.
Reveal Dark.
It's either Secuso Reveal Dark would go crazy at that.
Okay, Diego.
Oh,
deciding to attack
he's
first.
gonna Zeus that board.
Yeah, I can see that as well.
Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
fine.
Because he's no cards in hand, right?
Yeah, true. There's nothing.
This is interesting.
Or just not.
Oh yeah, he also waits for the Italian to return.
So there's actually nothing left. Okay.
There's nothing on the board.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the board left.
So it's draw Lucius or have no play.
Even then you have still the Zeus. So you still don't have a play because Keto is out of the deck.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Keto is out of deck, so there's nothing.
No trap was triggered. Yeah, no way.
There's no top deck then.
Oh, there's an Ogula in grave.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, to add back something, so maybe it's not completely hopeless. But Diego has also one unknown card and one Joku. So that might be a hand trap because he didn't use it yet. So it might either be a Charmy, which I don't think because he dropped Overloss before, and on the other hand, might be Ghost Spell or something. For the
yeah.
It's Ghost Spell for the Ogula. That's also good. But I think if you have Ghost Spell, you just go for OTK.
Probably didn't see a line to OTK.
Oh, we also talk German. No worries.
Yeah, we understand German, but chat, of course. Always better to do it in English.
He tributed chocolate? Tributing Zeus.
That's a very expensive tribute.
That is a crazy call, I tell you that. This one is crazy. But it makes sense, yeah. It makes sense. Does he play a second lantern?
Yeah, I was about to say, it only makes sense if you have
two
have
lanterns a second lantern. Why is it doesn't? Yeah. But I guess he does, right? He was the inventor of Double Lantern. Or one of the inventors. I think he screws it up.
Yeah, probably.
He probably knows it plays a second lantern. Oh. Makes sense. Do your job. Put the number on there.
Yes, sir. I will put the number. Put the number. So they are talking about the game.
I mean, they have friends, right?
Yeah, of course.
They tell you, hey, you fucked up.
You fucked up.
Uh-oh. Monetization for the stream now.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Need
No,
to cut
it's
it out.
I don't think anyone messed up here, actually. Because, like, for Marco, there was not much to misplay, I guess. I do see the Albion there, though. I keep seeing more Albions in Dracotail lists.
I mean, the
Main deck Albion.
Yeah.
Do you think it's worth it?
I have to admit I'm not too deep in the Dragotay lore. What the guys are doing in their decks, because I have the feeling there is no real standard. There are some stuff people are agreeing on. But usually I see everything around like more branded stuff. Then other people say the branded stuff sucks. The others say branded are the best cards.
Yeah.
So I really can't guess.
It's really a back and forth.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Dracotale will ever get solved before it rotates out. Like, of course, there is a more or less standard Dracotale build, I guess, but there's always room for invention, and we'll never see like a finalized version where everyone agrees this is the best version.
Yeah, that's true. You can say that about Vanquish Soul. I think Vanquish Soul is solved.
Yeah.
And it's already solved since Pokemon. I would say so, because also if you look at all the lists, they mostly look similar, but because you have not much room to invent there something, because you have to play all the consistency cards because the deck is already very bricking. So there's not much room to
innovate.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm also interested to see what the ban list does with both of those decks. Can make the argument that you can be tired of it after all this time. But on the other hand, we are playing like Mitsurugi Hamakiri summoned a lot in the past year, in the past months.
Also, I don't think Dracotale is a deck that should leave the format because it's not inherently unhealthy.
I agree.
Vanquish Soul, I don't know.
I think Ripper has to go.
Yeah, Ripper.
I think the Vanquish Soul cards are fine. But
yeah,
I just think that the stuff K9 is doing, or Ripper is doing, just too unfair.
Yeah, I agree.
When Ripper is gone, then it's a different story. But
that would completely kill K9 as a deck.
Retaliating Seek was hard.
Yeah, it's fine though. He did touch the 5.5.
I did not see that. I was yes.
This is also a dynamic I really like in Dracotale, that you can dodge this Retaliating Sea without banishing anything by just discarding your entire hand. And so the Rahu cannot resolve.
Correct. You're right.
Which is probably going to happen here.
Yes, so yeah. Maybe you need to think about.
So a quick shout out to our tournament tomorrow. Once again, for everyone who hasn't signed up yet, go ahead and sign up to the tournament at our Discord. We are hosting that together with Sleeve Chief. You can win prizes. What exactly you can check out yourself. It's free of entry, hosted on Dueling Book. And we are playing post Blazing Dominion, so you can test out the new stuff before it's released and make a decision whether you want to buy that or that deck or stick to the old decks.
He does resolve the Rao from the deck. It's interesting.
Yeah, he probably prefers having the Orgula instead of the one card in hand, whatever it was. I didn't see.
Ooh.
Wow.
Unique party. Please show me Fire Dark. Please show me Fire Dark. Oh yeah, I see what he does, yeah. So it's not to do a fire, but to actually prevent the Gulamel to pop the Retaliating Sea.
Yeah.
Just good, yeah. But even if he does not have a fire,
he does.
Wow.
And you can see Marcus' motions. It's like that. But like not just did he have Dark Fire, but he also had Ash Borger.
Yeah, Ash. This is crazy. It's Ash Borger. And I think it's a bell in hand. I think that's yeah, you cannot win this.
Yeah, sometimes Vanquish Soul is like that.
That's I think somehow it's sometimes it's a new tier element. I always say that because it's like for gambling addiction.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you
Absolutely.
just have those hands
and they're equally
fun.
powerful.
Yeah, and
I mean, as powerful as full power tier elements, but
Holy Through Fire Dark just feels different. I can tell you that. It
yeah.
feels different.
Yeah,
It is
especially if the Fire Darks are good cards and not like just anything like Ash Blossom.
I agree on that.
Just to stop whatever your opponent has afterwards. Okay, so I do see in chat now that Axis is now 6-0, so we're kind of forced.
I guess.
We'll see what else is at the top tables. If there's anything we want to feature over it, but nothing really speaks against Axis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we will have a bit of a break.
Yeah, we have half an hour now in the round left, so
yeah, we get to eat.
Oh yeah, please.
Finally.
Yes, please.
All right. For you guys, we'll be back as soon as the round concludes, and we've got new pairings. Obviously, before that we cannot carry on. And we'll see you guys ASAP.
What's up?
All right.
We're so back.
Welcome back, guys. We've got the next round, main event. Main event again, that is. The others already started. We've got our players ready, waiting for our go. And I'd say without further ado, let's jump right in so you guys don't have to wait any longer on the channel. All right, guys. Timer started. And let's go to the table. We've got Radiant Typhoon first today, and one more Draco Tail. We could not find the Exorcist player. We did look for him, but he's hiding. So I assume he's not 6-0 because we couldn't find him at the top tables. We'll try to find him next round if he is still undefeated, or
maybe even then. Let's see.
Has one loss
running around in the top tables. Maybe we need is something we or a player that didn't have a feature yet. Or if the top players already had a feature, because there are quite some that we already featured that are still undefeated. So yeah, we will see. We'll see how it is going.
Yeah. For now, we've got this match. First quick play deck of the day.
Starting off, Sven.
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 So funny still that.
It's funny that it's called Sven. It's 9 rounds. 9 rounds. 9 rounds of Swiss today. No top cut. Obvious.
Would be nice as well.
I would love top cut, but you can't do that.
Okay. So standard stuff. 1-card combo of Sven here.
I don't think Julius has any interruptions. I saw a horn, I think, in his hand. Or at least a Draco Tail trap.
Yeah. Don't want to see that.
But you always have to. If you play Draco Tail, that's a rule. You draw through at least one trap. Yeah, it's the horn. He has actually Fabulous. Yeah. But against Radiant Typhoon, as you might or might not know, it's not that.
Yeah, but it's fine. Honestly. And it is that fine that Xenon decides that he wants to hash that.
He wants to go crazy here. That might tell us that Xenon wants to go really hard here.
There's also, I guess, an argument to keep the Ash, just because there's so many good targets in Draco Tail.
Yes, but on the other hand, you still have a really good matchup against Draco Tail anyway with the second. So maybe it's more important to establish you are a good board rather than having one Ash. In the end.
Yeah, for sure. And he might actually just draw into one, since he's going to get 2 vision effects, one in his turn to draw, and then on his turn if he wants to draw again, because he's going to reset his vision back to his field.
Okay.
I assume so, otherwise there would be a reason to... Oh, he's just searching MSC. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, you can get another vision there, right?
True. Yeah, that's true. Very shiny MSTs though.
That is true.
there.
Yeah, all of Sinan cards are very shiny.
Rich boy. Good thing we put him on the left side, because he's left-handed. He would have the glary zone again.
That's true. Let's see what Sinan will grab here. It's probably another vision because he didn't draw with it yet, I would say. And,
Could also be the Ascension. What is it called? Ascensions?
could
Ascendants.
So for this
Just to
one,
set up the Crusader loop.
it's a second MST from Grave, like sense, I guess. Also, he does not have good targets to discard for the vision, I guess. So
yeah,
probably safer to just go. Oh, even decides to pop his vision again.
Yeah, this vision is getting it. Popped twice
by MST. Is it once per turn decided?
I don't think so.
Is it not?
No, I don't. I think we had that last week as well, that we thought it's once per turn, but it's not.
That's crazy, actually. You can pop them over and over again, and they reset them. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, it's not once per turn. Okay, cool.
So you can pop it as often as you want.
Pop it off.
With
Pop it off. What's popping?
So now I missed the 2 sets. Is it random? It was random sets, right?
I mean, it's MSTs, and
MSTs.
It's
Okay.
I think it's at least 2 MST. And yeah, I think you are allowed to put your deck on the left side.
Yes, that's officially allowed by Konami to not give left-handed players a disadvantage, or excluding them kind of from playing the way they feel like is better. It doesn't really harm the gameplay at all.
It doesn't really change it, yeah.
Now that is something that you wish you had Ash for.
That is indeed true. But on the other side, I think he has a. Does he have a droplet in hand?
Julius?
I think he does.
Yeah, looks like it.
Which means he can just...
Could also be Ketu. Ultimate Rare Ketu
I know that he
sometimes
has
looks like
one
droplet.
Ketu, but yeah, it's also interesting. I know. I get what he's doing. He's trying to pop his own vision to negate with mandate. Oh, it's not a droplet. It's a Ketu, and
some spell.
there is something.
Yeah.
There is one additional spell. I think it's a droplet.
Fallen in the Verge.
Was it Fallen?
Yeah, it's Fallen.
Okay. Fallen in the Verge. But that's not that crazy, because you can just chain another MST but negate the Fallen, right?
Yeah, but then both MSTs. So you'll take the trade, I guess.
I mean, for sure, yeah. But on the other hand, then targeting man here. Still.
Yeah, and Sinan doesn't have free quick plays in Grave, so he can't get the draw of the mandate.
Makes sense. And the brand of fusion resolves, I think?
Yeah. Looks like it. And this vision is just
Coming back.
It does not want to draw. It keeps adding MST, and it keeps getting destroyed by the MST it adds. So it's kind of backfiring for the for the vision. If you're the vision.
That's a hard game state now. Like, depending on what's the last set of Sinan, I don't know if it's the second MST. I think it is. If it is, then I think you should still chain the second MST, just that the brand fusion does not resolve.
Honestly, I'm not sure because you can just destroy the Rahu that the Mululu is going to set. Do you really care about the Mirror Jade coming down? Because you've got Varuron and Megala. And the whatever Doom Eagle. What the rest of the name is. So you still got plenty of options.
Do you?
Yeah, because the Megala can now summon the Phonics, and if you would have chained, the second MST can't trigger Phonics anymore on Julius' turn because he's out of quick plays.
I don't think you need that at that spot. I think at this spot you just try to so it's because the Phonics doesn't do anything besides grabbing you follow up, I would say. But it's not an interruption, right?
The Phonics?
The Phonics is still 2 bouncer, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I get
spin
what you
to
mean.
back to
Yeah,
back.
now I
back
got,
to back.
I got what you mean. Yeah, okay. Got you. Yeah, fair enough. Fair point.
And this Doom Eagle could actually shuffle back the Fallen of Albus or the Fallen of the White Dragon and deny the Mirror Jade from coming down because there's no Albus anymore. Yeah, I like this sequencing of Xenon here.
It is actually the Phonics. Now there's no Mirror Jade, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can summon something else, of course, I think.
The Mululu is gonna, but Mululu now has to choose what to negate, right? It's either the Phonics or the blue one. I forgot the name.
The whale. Varuron.
Varuron. Okay, so I think Mululu negated the Varuron.
I'd assume so. Yeah, that's actually it could negate the Phonics because that takes away quite a bit. No, it doesn't negate because if you go for the chaos here, then it definitely negates the Varuron because now you can get rid of the Phonics with the chaos.
Targets the vision and the Phonics.
No, that's the unknown set, which is probably MST.
Yeah.
And that's going to get rid of the Rahu. And then Julius is left with a lonely Ketu, which will resolve though.
Does the Phonics now can trigger now in Grave?
I'm not sure.
I think he has to be Grave if MST is activated, right?
Yeah, hand is because it's private knowledge in the hand can trigger. But yeah, this K2 is going in now.
Yeah, one is going crazy now. Let's see if it can pop it off. Because I think Xenon is out of disruptions now. And he's picking up an Oreo?
Yeah, just fusion something.
Because he still has the 5 mana engrave, so
I'm kind of torn for this match. I don't know 100% who I'm rooting for. Xenon is from our local CN Stuttgart, while Julius is in my team, so
you have to be.
Yeah.
Xenon is a good friend of mine, so I'm obviously rooting for him.
Yeah, I get that.
So you pick then, I guess.
I'll pick Julius because also he's using my Fallen of the White Dragons. So
sense.
I want my cards in the finals to be blessed for next format. Oh, Julius has some branded opening. I like that. It's one. Another Rahu set.
Another-
Yeah. And immediately activating it.
Is this
Yeah, this.
this game, right?
Even if it's not game, I don't think it's winnable for Sinan.
Does not have follow up.
No, I don't think so. There's 2 cards in hand. Can't really see what it is.
It's a
Oh, it's Sheena. Okay.
It's Sheena.
Never mind.
Never mind. What are we yapping about?
Yeah.
That Sheena goes hard here.
Yeah.
Brrr.
That was
Sheena goes brrr.
that was a pearly
Do you
card.
liked it?
I don't know if I like it when it's coming from you. I like it when it comes from my cats, but yeah. Okay.
This is quite huge.
Yeah.
It's quite huge. No, like even though the partner's like popping the Sheena now, still
Shinan.
Sheena is popping off with the Sheena. With the Cena. Oh god.
Yeah, but this is just end phase
I'm
here. for
sorry,
Julius. I think it's just flame hornets.
So
I mean, it's still good,
but
but
Flamehorn Fallen of Wedges. And I think is it a Flame End? I'm not quite sure. Because he used it.
he did use it. Don't know what is it. I might have added it back.
You hurt my feelings. But it's okay. Try to be more mature.
No, then it's not funny. We're here to
He starts off with
entertain.
Targeting.
Yeah.
Flame, I guess.
Yeah, just force.
Makes sense. Oh.
Nice top deck.
I probably targeted Horn or Fawn. Oh, it's Sting, right? The other one. It is Sting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
Okay. Most likely.
Julius thinking about summoning something from. Does he have? There's no Ecclesia engraved, right?
I don't know.
Okay,
I
we'll
don't
see.
think so. I don't think he has.
No, there's nothing. So this is just going to destroy what now?
I think he targeted the Fallen.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Bonix and Varuron. This is so good that you can just summon both after the chain resolved.
What now from then? Is the question.
You can go into the link. Add back. There's Sting, right?
I think, yeah. I think there is Sting.
But if it's not Sting, you can just go for the link, place back or add back MST, and then he's got Megala in hand. to play. Because he did add back Megala with
But
Sheena.
what does he do with the... What does he pop with the MST?
The set?
But isn't it Sting? Like if he now activates Sting,
Of course, yeah.
puts back Phonics, there's no set to pop with MST. And so even though he has the Link 2, he cannot trigger Megala. And then the Sting takes off the Phonics anyway, so you cannot Link 2 before you go into your Link 2. So I don't know if this actually does much here. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
That's why no stream.
That's why for sure. Yeah, interesting. Take.
I don't know if I would return that.
Yeah, not returning.
Oh, it's banishing, right?
Yeah, banishing it. Does Julius know that he can take the Phonics?
I assume so.
Asking.
It's
Because I think
Phonics is already levitating on the board. So,
yeah, I mean,
half on the board, half not on the board.
Obvious, right?
But I don't know if he cares if the Phonics just gets on the board because he knows what Xenon's got in hand. He's denying follow-up and denying grind game. Yeah, I can agree. I think. Because, like, going Link does nothing now.
No, it's okay. I didn't take it personally. Yes, it's fine. No worries. No worries. Oh, good. You're here to have fun. So there is not... Right?
Xenon?
Yes.
No, don't think so.
I mean, does he know the cards in the hand?
Of Julius?
Yes.
It does know 5 mana, I think. If that's a card. Been added back, but one is a random draw of the Sting.
The 5 mana and he has follow-up, right? Does he?
No.
He sent Ecclesia.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
you could potentially do is summon the Megala, go with Phoenix and the Megala into a win, grab the Pan, make SP, and banish something from the grave.
Yeah.
That could be one move to remove something, and then you have SP plus SP plus the run. Sorry, I can't.
Just say whale.
The whale. The whale. The big guy. The blue one. And then you have at least
whale.
2 interrupt. I guess against 2 cards.
Yeah, I guess that's the best line.
I mean, that would be the one I would think of, but why? Why not stick with whale? It doesn't make any sense, I think.
I guess if you go Varuran Link 2, you can add back MST and then the Phonics becomes a spin as soon as there's a spell trap on board.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, I agree. And then you get the Varuran back. Yeah. Also, probably that's better. That's even better. Yeah.
But Julius can potentially play around that by not placing anything on the board with before clearing the MS.
Yeah.
Which he can do by just using Burglar to use. Or just by... Can't he just send the MST to grave now? So yeah, then I don't agree with this play. Unless it's not MST. But it has to be MST.
This was... All cards were no. So there are no interruptions now. And now you just go ham. I think he just screw it up on Xenon's side here. Also respecting the time, obviously.
Yep. Should do. I mean, Sinan can still top deck into a 1-card combo.
I don't think he would survive this though.
Probably not.
Nah, I don't think he can survive this.
But there won't be any traps set at least. So if you survive, then there's not much going on.
Yeah, I would also said that. Yeah, you just make SP with the Wen, and then make SP banish the Ecclesia, and then you have like SP plus Marble one.
Please just say why. It sounds like you're barking.
I can make cat sounds. I can make dog sounds. I make all the sounds you want.
You're one of these children books where you open it up and it makes an animal sound. Just do anything.
For the next time, you should get a soundboard or something with my voice. Even though I'm not there, you can still make some bubble run sounds.
So funny.
Yeah, but I was correct to scoop it up. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Save some time. It's been a 15-minute game one.
Yeah.
No, 25-minute game one.
They are yapping.
Who's yapping?
These both guys are yapping.
Ah.
Guys, listen. If you are enjoying the stream, drop a like.
Absolutely.
Would be very appreciated.
And what's up?
Obviously, if you're not already sub, then you might as well touch some grass or something. But yeah, would be very appreciated if you do that. Helps a ton. The YouTube algorithm for live streams works exactly like that. That it boosts streams that are highly liked.
So, okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
a like on the stream helps a lot. Pushing the algorithm. I don't know what's wrong today. I'm so sorry. I
Getting tired.
I can't.
You need another coffee.
I need for sure another coffee after the round. I hope it doesn't take too long. But
all right, looks like Sinon decided on his side deck and Julius as well. Yep.
I think they're still yapping about the game state.
Yeah, for sure.
I will backseat him later and tell him what he did wrong.
Sinon?
Or he can just watch this. I will tell him just watch the stream. I explained it to you as a non-Radiant player.
We in depth analyzed his mistakes.
Yeah, I play a lot with Sinan, and he is improving every time.
Yeah, I do notice this as well. I've seen Sinan a lot at locals, but not like going 3-1, 4-0 every week. But the past few weeks, he's been very, very consistent at locals and at regionals as well. Yeah, I can very much appreciate that.
I think this is
Did he?
Yeah,
is it just not a
he just cashed the search spell. Don't know the name. I think Sinan has no place now.
Chant. Is the name?
That's what I said.
Chant.
I said Chant.
Did you? Okay.
No.
You said you don't know the name.
No.
It's the same.
Yeah. The issue here is that Sinan noted from him, and I told him 20 times before, please don't side in Perulia for crossout. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna see it. What is this?
I mean,
So-
it's fine now.
I mean, against Regular Tail, it's not that fine, but sure.
Especially if they open up their turn with Rahu. Just dash it. Easy.
And it was the game plan all along.
Oh, Julia's hand doesn't look too great as well. Was it Malulu? I think.
Is it? Lulu is fine, I guess.
Yeah, Malulu is okay. But Sinan is already down 3 cards and accomplished basically nothing.
He basically drew all his crossouts targets. No, there's no Vegas. You have to stay with us. I'm sorry. You have to enjoy the peak commentary.
Yeah, that's Malulu. What's the other one? Is it?
And if you don't like it, just mute the stream, but at least like it. That would be great. Very good. Good morning. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah,
dude?
he's in Vegas.
Oh, he's in Vegas. I see. Never
think
mind.
so.
Oh, never mind. I was wondering already. Best we can do is block courage. Yeah, that's true.
You're still thinking here? Seems like a hard decision. He's probably debating if he really wants to commit to the Perulia at all, but he kind of has to. If he wants to play this turn.
Oh, yes, Femana.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he could just.
Yeah, it's either Femana or.
Well, it's something like you could
he does
play around Furvalus as well.
Yeah, he does give him, I guess. And yeah, he wants to play it. But that doesn't make any sense to play around Furvalus, right?
Yeah, maybe there's another reason. I don't know.
Was going first. There was. I mean, there are other things keep in mind, but I mean, Sinan has a Sheena, but that doesn't do much.
But that's exactly nothing.
You never know.
What? How?
Never know.
How are you getting to a wind monster on your board?
Someone gets to know someone to roll from his hand and then suddenly has a wind monster.
Yeah, but he's not going to survive the turn.
Actually, I would have thought about normal summoning the troll. To be honest. It wouldn't be too much of a...
But then you can't drop the Ferulia.
Fuck the Ferulia. Honestly. I mean, it's Draco Tango.
I don't think that he... Did he have the Sheena already?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I mean, he passed. And he had it already. He just drew one card and it was like a spell, I think. Which he drew. Hey, good luck, Philip and Tom. For you in Vegas.
Luck in Vegas is always very good.
This is good, yeah. It's a fitting tournament place sometimes. You. Yeah. Sounds stupid, but I would actually think I would have normal sum the draw.
Yeah, I agree, because that keeps you from
dying, and it's really hard to
get
out there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm gonna tell him now that he should have not side in Perulia and draw just because of crossout. But
yeah, I agree. That's not worth it.
No, it's
just having a
you side in more bad cards than you have a good card.
Yeah.
So I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, he had Sheena in hand.
He had Sheena in hand, so normal sum
definitely be an argument to do that. Because like Droll doesn't really do anything against Draco Tail. Usually it can in some hands, but it's very unlikely.
I mean, you still need to make obviously this is the read, right? When you just normal summon the draw, obviously you will know that the opponent has Sheena in hand, but you still have to play around it then, and then can get awkward for you. Yeah, we will switch to us now. We see our beautiful faces for a few seconds. They go back.
Yeah, they hit our camera stand again. So it's absolutely screwed up again. All right, was a bit disheartening to not see Sinan get to play.
That is true.
But that's what happens with what's it called? Radiant Typhoon. Sometimes you just have one engine and your opponent ashes it, and you just
sadly true. Yeah. That is sad. Yeah. I also missed some words when I'm casting here. To need to say some words for my friends so I can tell them, yeah, I said that on stream. I have to
Okay.
still do this. So I need to say I,
You need a
and I need to say
okay. You need a list next time.
Yeah.
So you can like checkbox it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Well. How the turntables?
Well.
He could have run around the draw, but the issue here is that then he at least survives.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the whole
and
point
that's the
of
point,
the
yeah.
play. To get another turn and maybe play. And even if that happens, you still have the Parolia to maybe get a draw.
Exactly.
Maybe not from the Lucius, of course, not from the normal summon, but from maybe Fallen and the White Dragon.
So it at least forces you to, or that forces the opponent to play differently.
Yeah.
And then he has to maybe go into the battle phase. You maybe get another turn.
Exactly.
Maybe you can do something with your next top deck and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just over on the spot.
Exactly.
Might as well give yourself
Mm.
the most chances you can. All right. We'll go have a quick break. You'll get some coffee.
Oh, yeah, I need it. I need it.
And yeah, we'll be back with round 8 out of 9. So there will be another 2 rounds after this one.
We'll let you know in
We'll
chat
be
when
back
this continues.
shortly. All right.
Thanks,
See you
guys.
in a bit.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Next round is starting for the other guys. We've got 2 players. Unfortunately, we couldn't find what we wanted. We did look for Malice or some Exorcister, but no idea where they went.
Mm.
So we had to pick something random, and it's a mirror match, and it's snakes.
Snakes. Tabakiri all day.
Did they start already? yet.
No. I told them that they can start when the timer's starting running.
Okay, good.
And they know. So yeah.
All right. I started the timer. Let's hop over and look at this mirror match. We'll hopefully not see much anymore in the future because I'm kind of sick of it. But it still is fun to watch
Yes.
if it's interactive.
I hope so.
All right. So double Habakiri on the field, and in our overlay.
They both have I think they're both undefeated. I'm not.
Yeah, that's table 2.
Yeah, they're both undefeated, so
Kinda
it's
have to
still
be
interesting. Or at least maybe one is X1 and the other one is undefeated, something like that.
Oh yeah, could as well. Could be.
Yeah. So Andreas won the die roll
and did open
Habakiri. So 3 Habakiris on
the screen
on the screen right now. I see. Is it a 4th one? Yeah, I think Andreas also opened it for Habakiri.
It's not at 1.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I thought we were also G. I thought it's Mars. No, Mars had also from Habakiri? No.
Not sure. All right, let's see if we can get some exciting gameplay out of this. I was just thinking modern decks are not legal yet, so because I was just thinking those look American, and this Murakumo is definitely a common.
Yeah.
So Andreas did find some modern decks from America and is now playing the reprints, which he's allowed to.
I mean, these are reprints, yeah.
Yeah, you can't play the new cards, of course, but you can play the reprints.
One thing I forgot to mention is that Andreas is playing some Azamina cards in his Mitsu deck, so it's not pure Mitsu.
Yeah, that version is actually doing really well, I think. I've heard from a lot of people that there's a lot of Mitsurugi Azamina here. So to the person who asked what's doing well, it's that.
It's for sure that, yeah.
Okay, so standard plays as we've seen them for, I don't know, how long has it been?
Since over. It's over a year already. It's longer than Dracotel, Yami, and the other stuff.
Yeah, even though pure Mitsurugi wasn't very popular at the beginning, it was more like the odd pick for those who didn't want a combo pile.
There's actually, I think there is one Malice still undefeated. I think they're playing on table 1 against Diego right now. If I'm not mistaken.
But we already had Diego on stream, so it might be that he's in finals, so we didn't want to feature him this round. So otherwise, he'd get 3 rounds of feature match, which we'd like to give some other people the chance to be in a feature match as well. Also, it would be 3 times the same deck and the same pilot, so not too interesting.
I mean, not that I'm against Holy Fire Dog all the time, but I can never get bored of Holy Fire Dog. I can't tell you that.
I can.
Nah. It's a different dopamine. I tell you that.
I've got some PTSD from Vanquish Soul because I lost to it at Euros, which denied me the top cut. It was the last round, and if I win, I'm in. If I lose, I'm out. And
let me guess. Let me guess. You lost.
I lost. Yes. To draw, but not to the engine, but to draw. Okay, so nothing really spectacular here.
Sadly, no Azamina engine yet. I would love to see that and see how it interacts with the Mitsu cards, or if it's just more Omnis on the field and then.
Yeah, basically, it's even like It doesn't bridge. It's just if you draw it, it's fine. If you don't draw it, it's also fine.
I see.
And if you only draw Asamina stuff, you get the draws from the engine. With the 2 draws from Magician Souls and the 1 draw from Wanted. And that way you get into your Mitsurugi engine by drawing.
I see.
That's the whole point, to get more consistency into Mitsurugi, while also setting up an Anomaly Negate. So it's not really a combo deck, it's more like Mitsurugi with some more consistency by adding another.
I see. So we get also Dugaris here.
Yeah, and that's probably trying to draw into
stuff. Yeah,
Wanted, which
makes sense.
Let's see if he gets it. If he gets it, this increases the stealing of that board a lot.
Indeed it does. But on the other hand, I saw a droplet in John's hand.
Yeah, and there's one in Andreas' hand as well. And he did draw Magician Souls. It's not optimal, but it's fine. Gives him another draw or 2. I forgot to discard for the Dugaris.
Yeah.
We do have a table judge now, so that was caught really quickly.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can tribute to Asamina engine.
Ah yeah, that's another thing, because Deception tributes for some reason and not sends to grave.
Why wouldn't it?
Okay, so this is just the and then set.
That's it. So there is an Ash, there is a Prayers, there's a Trap.
Yeah, and Droplet.
And Droplet?
Yeah.
Okay. That will be interesting. So let's see.
I don't think there's much Jonas can do to break this, honestly.
I agree.
Really hard.
Agree. Because he cannot send a trap for Droplet.
Yeah.
So you have to bait out the trap before you do anything, and I think you can do that. But I'm down for a surprise.
Same, but I don't think there's many surprises in Mitsurugi.
No, there's no surprise.
Unless you're on Mitsurugi Yami, then there's a surprise.
If you're
in the deck.
still on that without Hera, then you are a madman. I respect it, but you're a madman. And I'm so glad those riches are gone from the TCG. Oh,
Same.
He immediately uses the counter trap on the spell. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. I mean, it's technically it's fine, but on the other hand,
yeah, no, I like it because I don't think you can interact with the Murakumo if it's chain blocked. Oh yeah, you can have got Droplet, but still.
So there is a chain prayers to the called by the grave. Is there a Magatama?
No, it's Droplet. I saw it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is indeed true. That's why I don't agree with the. You can agree with the trap negating the ritual spell, but I don't, because now what is well saying, he has no counterplay to the Droplet now. The Futsu gets negated, then.
No, he's still got access to Murakumo.
I mean, if he does the
he can go for
Dynamondo with IP, yeah. I guess that works. But on the other hand, there's still the would be fine. Let's see. Yeah, you suck at this.
Okay, so he's adding the Wosu here. He did not use the Murakumo in hand, right? The Abakiri.
No,
Okay.
Abakiri. Yeah,
so
I would assume that the photon guy is negating the Valkyrie if he trying to use it.
Jonas does have the Wosu though.
That is indeed true.
Tributing Habakiri from hand and Futso.
Does the photon guy negate brave effects as well, right? He does, right?
Yes, it's just monster effects
monster
anywhere.
effects.
Yeah.
I mean, in this case, he will probably.
Yeah, this would just negate the Habakiri. Though he cannot summon back the. Oh.
And he also sent a spell, which is pretty good here.
Yeah.
He cannot send a droplet. Yeah, that's what I thought. What if you could have done if you not send a droplet? Just chain your own droplet, send anything meaningless, and then chain the IP to get your negation through, and then Jonas would be left with no cards. But Jonas played that pretty well by sending off the.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just a flash.
Yeah.
And we just.
I mean,
scoop it up.
But why wouldn't you try to activate the Habakiri in hand first?
I don't know.
Gets anyway.
Because it destroys the photo load destroys.
Oh,
I think.
Destroys. See.
If you detach, if I'm not mistaken. But I think you should have maybe sequenced it differently to where, or maybe not add Wosu. Because you really care about the Futsu, you've got to get your plays through, right?
Yeah.
So you tribute away the Photon Lord instead of
this is indeed
the Wosu, and then you get the Habakiri search through without wasting a droplet, and then you can use the droplet
you can
on whatever else. Yeah, probably.
But he couldn't, Pony, he couldn't change his droplet, his own, because the other guys sent, Jonas sent one monster and one spell, so he couldn't chain a droplet anyway. Oh, as you see, Photon Lord only destroys if detached a Galaxy card. And as far as I'm aware, Murakumo is not a Galaxy Lord. A Galaxy card.
Like
Valkyrie,
like
dude, from another universe, maybe a Galaxy card.
with like with Fallen and the White Dragon, called it's a Fallen of Albus always. Like Habakiri could be Galaxy as Photon Lord.
I mean, there might
treated as.
I could assume there is a world where Habakiri bridges into Photon, into Galaxy cards. I would assume there is something. It has to
probably, yeah.
It has to be that Habakiri bridges into that. But yeah. Yeah, Pony, but he can't chain droplet.
Jonas sent a spell.
Yeah, he sent a spell.
And a monster.
So he cannot react with spells and so no. He cannot chain his own droplet here.
Did you see if there's any sub-engine in Jonas deck, or is he just on pure Mitsu?
You looked at Jonas deck, not me.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? No. I don't think he has any sub-engines.
Okay. And a hit to our table once again. Poor table.
But I still think it went down to activating the trap part on the first ritual summon. I don't think that was correct to do that, but
I mean, it's a lot of like if the opponent says summon from hand, they do get a lot of stuff from it, which you have to deal with afterwards. So I can see negating it, but it's very risky. On the other hand, though, you deny a lot of stuff. You deny add back or two searches plus a body on board and a correctly ritual summoned ritual monster, which can be brought back by press.
No, Pony. That's not what we are saying. But it's fine.
Okay, so there's something interesting to see. Andreas decided to play Meowls today, which does come in handy here, because Jonas is kind of forced to summon from grave if he wants to search. But might as well just the way he just said.
Talking about sub engines, maybe we see a labyrinth angle here.
Yes.
Maybe there's some labyrinth cards I didn't catch up when I looked through the deck.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Oh. This is disgusting. I'm telling you, it's labyrinth, dude.
And this is just back it up.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's a good
fun
card.
and interactive Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, no, it was. I think he sequenced that so cleanly.
Not a single misplay.
No, that was clean.
You hate to see it. Also, I've got to update the score.
Yeah,
Pony is distracting me.
Of course, you knew that it's 1-1 now. So you only have to update it once. That was your plan after all, I see that. Yeah. What do you mean toxic? That was clearly a well-played game of Yu-Gi-Oh! We saw here. It is just so that we have a nice long game 3 that can take their time. No one has to scoop early, or we don't get to double loss situation. We have a long, clean game 3.
And not just flip trap win.
Exactly.
We don't want that.
Exactly.
It's interesting pile shuffling from Andreas here. I've never seen that before. Just 4 piles. But okay, if it works for him. So for some reason, I keep thinking Andreas' head is a tongue that's sticking out from Valkyrie's side.
Wait,
because
what?
Sometimes his head peeks out of Valkyrie a little bit, and I can't unsee that it's a tongue.
Dude. And you tell me I need coffee, right? You tell me that.
I mean, I'm like that even if I don't have if I had my coffee.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just I don't know. Sometimes my brain works like that.
Fucking bad. If I see a fairy here, I would be very happy.
Absolutely. I doubt it though.
Special summons it. We start off with prayers in the draw phase, I would assume.
Hopefully.
And it's just a prayers without a tribute, which is interesting.
Oh, I was about to say it spells weakness, but it just activates it. And that's not weakness anymore. For sure.
I mean, if you already knew that is Habakiri, that's probably those cards are probably his only engine cards, I would assume here. Otherwise you would always tribute with prayers, no? There's no reason to. If you drew any other engine card, you could tribute with prayers in this spot.
Yeah. I think so too. No Lockbird. Very nice.
No. I mean, at this point, he already has everything, right? So.
I mean, it does stop you from getting to another prayers and another trap.
Yeah,
or
I'm
the trap.
tripping. Never mind, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
Also,
I'm
you
washed.
can't draw if you have Asamina, all that stuff. So yeah, it will still be good. Of course, it's not optimal if Andreas is already into his engine, but
Yeah.
denies a lot. So.
There's no draw anyway, so we don't even need to think about it.
Still healthy to think about it.
But now we have like a game 1 situation again, I would say.
Yeah. Maybe some board breakers.
Exactly. I saw a vision in Jonas' hand. My vision is clear here.
The vision puns are never ending.
No, the vision puns are crazy. I'm sorry. I can't.
So this is Aramasa and Kusanagi, right?
Yes.
No Night Sword Serpent.
No, that's what happened. Interesting. Why not? Is there a reason to not?
Maybe he doesn't play it.
That's with the Asamina cards could make sense, yeah. You don't need that rank 4 engine that badly. And it's just another brick, I would say.
Yeah. Because like the Asamina stuff already adds suboptimal cards to your deck which you can draw, and I can see that you want to reduce the number by cutting the Night Sword Serpent instead.
Yeah, you're reducing the number by 1. 1 less brick in deck.
Yeah. It's fine.
I'm just joking. Just joking. I guess it's the same, probably the same board as before, but without the Dugaris. So
yeah,
he will probably bring back the Futso, and then it's Futso as. It's interesting. I searched the prayers. Is Photon Lord Futso pass?
Likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Or just no Photon Lord at all? I don't know about that. No.
It is Photon Lord.
Okay, I was about to say. Might as well go into it.
And just 1 set. 2 sets.
There should be Trap and Prayers.
Trap and Prayers, yeah. We know Trap and Prayers for sure, both searched. No Vegas is not. You have to deal with us.
Only 1.5
You get
more
it?
rounds.
But you get it? Deal with us because it's
deal
Vegas?
with us. Yeah.
Yeah, you get it? Oh, sorry. Hope it's not a deal breaker for you. Okay, I stop. You should have seen the look of Aurel in my face. I'm so sorry.
We need a not player face cams. We need cards of face cams. Okay, this time he does tribute the Photon Lord.
Which is good here in the spot.
Yeah, of course.
There is the trap, there's prayers, there's the Futsu now.
But Jonas' hand isn't too bad.
No, I think he can manage that.
Yeah.
Oh, does he negate the activation of the trap or just the effect?
I think it's just the effect. What? Why would you not? Draw.
Oh, there's a draw. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay.
Floodgates. Yippee!
Yeah, that's sad to see.
Honestly, does no, Andreas does have the prayers.
Yeah,
I was about to say because Jonas didn't summon any special summon anything, Futsu couldn't trigger, so there was no follow up added back. But there's prayers, yeah. And Jonas doesn't have a way to interact with that.
Jonas
Apart from the
has a
droplet.
droplet, I think, but
Yeah, but that doesn't really...
doesn't do much here. Yeah, draws suck. This would have been a good game if there was no draw knife, to be honest. It would have been an interesting game. We can sadly not teleport to the table one, so I cannot give you an update on
We're pretty far away from it, actually.
Yeah. We have our own room, our own private room here. Doing casting and other stuff.
Throwing puns and play on words at each other. Also doing some animal noises.
Not this game yet.
This game.
Yet. What do you think? What sound would a Habaki make?
Hissing.
Oh.
No, hissing like a snake. Dude.
Okay.
You don't want to trigger anyone.
Okay. Let's see. The prayers is probably activated in the draw. I think was it a Black Witch on Andrea's side?
In the hand?
I think it was.
Could be, yeah.
Draw for turn, probably.
It's about time to draw it.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh no, he didn't draw any cards during it, right? There was no Dugaris.
There's no doubt. This was last game. And,
but yeah, honestly, this is...
Yeah, this is still rough, right? This is everything. And Jonas has one droplet, I think?
Yeah.
But I don't think you can stop everything that is happening with one droplet. Like, even if you survive, there's still a card. Yeah, there's still the trap, which can negate the droplet.
Oh yeah, true.
So that doesn't really matter, I would say. Oh, I think you were just dead here. I don't see anything that could save you. I think he has a pre-prep set.
Yeah,
not
just a bluff.
It's just a bluff. So the only really interaction that Jonas has is droplet, and that is checked by the counter, by the trap.
Yeah.
So if Andreas is not fumbling here, he should most likely win this game. And there's the Black Witch.
Even discarding impulse. I don't need that.
I need that anyway. But is that even, like, would you do that? Is there a reason to do that?
Pitching the impulse?
I mean, in general, summoning the witch that early. I mean, I guess.
It forces some stuff because you, before you commit to more Mitsurui stuff or the OTK. Like, this doesn't cost him anything. It's 3 bodies. Only costs him 1 impulse, which he will most likely not use.
And even here, he sends spell and...
Yeah, and this would just get negated.
Yeah, but probably just doesn't care. Right? Even, like, negate it. Who cares?
Yeah. Actually, it does reduce the attack points, so... might be...
There's still a trap, right? So, even you can just attack, make Dynamondo.
And then pass back again? Or what?
Could be.
I don't know.
But there's also added interception, make party.
Yeah.
Is it? This deception is tributing, right?
Yep.
Murakumo was summoned back by prayers, wasn't it? So there was a droplet with Murakumo, which still hasn't negated yet. You don't get the quick play spell anyway. So wouldn't it make sense just to use the Murakumo for the deception? To get it back with the high attack points?
Maybe... Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I was just thinking whether there's
I mean, he's dead for sure, and because he's dead then, right? You just keep the Futsu with the trap for anything that happens afterwards.
Yeah.
But the Rakugo gets back and gets a surge off.
Like something like Imperm plus Nip could punish him if he does not keep the Murakumo on board, but even then,
How?
if he keeps playing, I mean,
he's still trapped, no? Does trap only negate on the field? Does negate everything, right?
no, I mean before he gets a second Omni Negate. If he gets rid of the Murakumo before he gets a second Omni Negate.
There's always trap.
Yeah, but that could negate the impermanence for on whatever, the Lea Sylvia or whatever. And then he has to chain. I guess.
But then if you nip, then
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, chain wanted. Crazy.
Easy.
Yeah, he's trapped for nip. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. He's still clearly winning thanks to the draw. But yeah, I think you could have executed it a little bit cleaner.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well keep your brain power for round 9 and just do it the way you first think of it without giving a second thought.
This is true.
Because you're safe anyway. There's no way, even if you don't OTK here, Jonas is not coming back from a board of Dynamondo food, so 2 Omni Negates, follow up. He's got prayers in hand, I think, as well. So, yeah.
Imagine like something like could save him here. Out of greed, which can't be negated.
Sure. Super poorly.
This
would be good.
Actually,
oh no, it doesn't matter because you can just summon back a ritual with press, and then you've got the Omni Negate life again. So,
no, it's just a ritual spell.
What was that movement? Look, I've got the Valkyrie. Oh, he actually revealed it that way.
Oh,
that was his reveal.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Look, Valkyrie. Yeah, Sphere mode would be cool.
No, Sphere mode wouldn't work because the Futsu would just come back. It's true.
Yes, indeed. Oh,
that was the deception, the wanted draw.
Wow.
You love it. Gotta love it.
That's 40 what is 40. Gotta love to see it. I just quoted DB Grander.
I know.
In case you don't.
I figured.
Okay, he used his Omni now. Now he gets the trap.
Yeah, Jonas has got 3 cards in hand. One is a Valkyrie, so he just has to use the 2 Omnis on the 2 unknown cards, and he wins.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. GG. Alright. Good. One more Habakiri match done.
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe it's one to go then, I guess.
It's what?
Maybe it's then still one to go because one of both wants they want their table 2. So it's probably Mitsurugi in the finals. Maybe? I don't know. I have to ask them if they're I think one of them was X0. So
Yeah.
I think it was
possible, yeah.
I think it was Jonas who was X0.
Okay, but Jonas just lost, so there
so there is no after this match is no X0 left. So no one undefeated. Dude.
Well, table 1.
Yeah, the table 1 is the only undefeated.
Yeah.
So the finals is between someone who is undefeated.
Yeah.
And against someone who is not undefeated.
Yeah. That was unnecessarily complicated. But yeah, of course. So I suppose if Diego wins, we've got K9, Vanquish Soul. We've got Mitsurugi, maybe Malice. If Malice wins it. What else did we see anything else?
There's a lot of X1s still in the running. So Depends. I have to ask them now who if one of the both guys was X0 or undefeated, or the other one was not, and then we know. If it's like that, then we could maybe have a interesting final with another deck. Not that I want to like bash someone's deck or Mitsurugi.
Yeah,
I
but
never
we've
do
seen
that.
enough Mitsurugi. It's been a very, very long time
I agree.
since Sabakiri came out and started terrorizing us with its reveal summon weird effect.
I agree.
Yeah, but let's see what we can find for the last round. One more break. I think it's about 15 minutes left.
Yeah, something
Let's
like that.
just quickly check. Yeah,
That's
15 minutes for us, and we were behind a bit,
Yeah.
like 5 minutes or so.
not even
Yeah.
2 minutes, but yeah.
All right. So quick break,
See
10
you
to
guys.
15 minutes, maybe 20.
See you guys in a bit.
Okay, welcome back to the last round of the day. We've got one guy who we've already featured today, and yeah, we did think about featuring him earlier because his opponent was Malice, but luckily we did not. Otherwise, he would be on stream 3 times today.
Yeah.
It's Diego with his Vanquish Soul deck
Yep.
against Jack Verma. We've had him on feature last week in Karlsruhe. He's, of course, on Habakiri. So, again, nothing we can do though.
But it's the
That's
finals,
how it is.
so we expect some good gameplay here.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope so.
And without further ado, I will
Switch
give them
over.
the timer. Yes,
Yep, you
I will
tell
tell
them to start.
I will count down.
Okay, so Poliso Fire Dark.
Obviously, otherwise you don't play the deck correctly.
Okay.
You have to draw it, otherwise you.
This is wrong.
Yep, you misplayed.
It's-
I don't know who won. We will see. It's like
I think we have to be quiet this time around, because the venue is quiet now, so they can hear a bit more from us. Just
so I
as
will
a heads
just
up.
whisper in the mic.
Some ASMR.
No, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, Diego is actually the one
Yu-Gi-Oh!
who's sorry.
ASMR. Pot of Prosperity is a good start. Let's see if Jack has got anything in response to this.
He indeed banishes 6 cards.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
in Vanquish, I when I played it, I don't like to banish 6 when I don't have to. But I guess.
also you did not win a YCS with the deck. Maybe
Thank
that's the reason.
Thank you.
Did you play the YCS?
No, I
See, if you did 3, it was.
yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Obviously, I get punished for that.
Interesting. Free
Maybe he just-
Perulia, free plus.
Yeah.
Just grab the
Drop
best card in the deck.
Nah.
I like K9.
Seems like it was an ash bait, I would assume.
Yeah.
This was also an ash bait because he obviously has speed spell.
Maybe he doesn't play it.
Oh yeah,
It's a brick.
That's true. That's true. The trap is very good. He can destroy all monsters on the field from the
Yep.
opponent.
It's a
Takes
Raigeki.
It's good. It's good. I like the sequencing here. Baiting a lot of stuff. Baiting imperms, baiting ashes all over the place.
Would there not have been an argument to? Oh, I guess yeah. If you don't really need the Mad Love, right? If you've already got the field spell.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Yeah. Okay.
At
agree.
this point is, I think, that the best way to do it, because you start with pot, you hit the potential ash, because you have already Zuna, right?
Yeah.
So if that doesn't work, and then if he doesn't ash, you bait with the Madlove, and then you know afterwards, okay, if it doesn't hand trap Madlove or the bot, then most likely there is not much you do here. He did not search with Jocko, right?
He did search his.
With Jocko?
Mm-hmm.
Another Zuna?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And this is probably going to be the Lantern.
Yep. Likely need. And he did search Raisin with metal? With the feed spell, I
Field
mean?
spell, yeah. Yeah.
Did search. Okay, I see.
And now peep the hand. Probably.
There's a case, most likely grabbing this. It's either the second lantern, I think, and because you have or the lupus, it's also an option.
Let's see what
Okay,
Jack's working with.
so it's
Pretty good,
just-
actually.
It's engine, but it's good engine.
Yeah, it's actually very good engine.
But I don't know if that's enough against a full Vanquish Soul board.
Probably not.
Because in this spot, you play against everything.
Honestly, I mean, it's not like Diego can stop anything from Jack. Like, none of his cards he has actually stop the cards that Jack has. It just gets rid of what they produce.
It's interesting. He just passes on Mad Love? Oh, he played around Super Polymerization. Which was the top deck.
Which
was the top deck. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. It's interesting. I would like to know why he didn't go for the rock there.
It's an Earth,
especially
right?
No, it's dark, but
okay.
Regardless of the dark,
because it's Earth, no?
No, rock is dark.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I could have gone for rock.
Because even if you play around Super Poly, this still plays Super Poly. I guess he wants the Mad Love bounce?
Yeah, I was about to say maybe he values that. Don't see why, but
I mean, if he summons the Murakumo, he can bounce him back to the hand, so he's not actually
ritual summoned
properly.
I can see that. I guess you need as much interruption against this hand as possible. Just because you can't really stop anything, so you have to take away as much as you can.
But other than that, the rock is still an interrupt, right? The only difference here, if you go rock, you could also special summon the Madlove then.
True, yeah.
From the hand, you still have the Madlove bounce.
But then
you play into the Super Poly, which you could make an argument that is crazy, but at this point, yeah, no, it's better to not do that then.
Yeah, this completely plays around it.
Yeah. It's crazy. I guess Diego knows. Check is on, I would assume.
Yeah, of course. There's no way he doesn't. Check's been on Mitsu for forever now. You go asking something here?
Probably thinking on Ripper negating that. Which I'm not sure if that's.
Well,
I mean, he knows the hand, right? He knows every card.
Yeah. This would immediately force him to do something against a potential SP.
Yeah,
which is threatening. Also, I don't think there's much that Ripper can actually negate, which is meaningful, because Jack can usually chain block the important grave effects. Like this, it doesn't really matter that he doesn't get the search, because his hand is full engine.
Yeah.
So Diego is not only denying the SP, but also the draw from the souls, which could get Jack into some board breakers and a non-engine, helping to break the board. So I like the decision to get it, actually.
Yeah.
And there's no way to get it on the board anymore, right? I think Jack started with normal summon Naramasa.
Yep.
So it's not like he can normal summon it and then draw and go SP.
Yeah. True. But now there's still an SP angle here.
Yeah, of course.
Even though...
It's one less body. Also,
Yeah,
the
no,
Murcielago is actually good on the board because it takes away attack points.
Yeah.
I kind of want it gone, which Diego agrees. Yeah, I think he's really afraid of the SP here. Forcing stuff that he doesn't want to get forced, basically.
I think he just tries to hold the trap for as long as he can.
Yep.
To just not die.
Yeah.
Which I can see. Yeah, just negating the stuff you really need to negate. Then, as you said, he can wipe the board if he wants to, but that doesn't do much here. Like, even if he wipes the board, the Nash Knight is gone on the Ripper, but thanks to the field spell, everything is still protected. Then the Madlove will still bounce the Murakumo back to the hand. Any point he wants to. Especially if you summon from... then he tends to summon from deck. And I don't know what Diego's other cards are in hand. I think it's at least one Raisin.
Yeah. Yeah, that... Is it a Raisin? Oh yeah, he's
yeah,
Raisin,
it's at least a Raisin. The Raisin is like just waiting to be special with the trap if it comes down.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting here. Does indeed go for the trap here?
Does the trap protect all monsters or just Vanquish Souls?
Just Vanquish Soul.
Okay.
He feels will also protect the Vanquish Souls.
Yeah.
So, not quite sure. Here comes the Raisin. It's still protected by Super Polymerization. The Raisin gets its search. But it's still that clear. Who's leading here? Hard to tell because Diego still has he still has Lupus and Iduna, but Jack has the Super Polymerization for both.
Well, yeah, but Diego doesn't know that.
Of course, Diego doesn't know that, yeah, but that one is huge in the spot because Super Poly was the only card he does not know. Yeah, and then this spot.
Maybe he did the trap destroy because he wanted to play around prayers, tributing the Murakumo. And then
the question is,
no, that doesn't work now.
Did he already activated the, or did Jack already activated Murakumo to break a key the board? I think he did, right?
Maybe, yeah.
It's mirror now. This is an interesting game. Really like it. Could it also not call it round 9, but finals? To make it a little bit spicier, you know?
Yeah,
change the YouTube title, get more clicks.
Could. But it's not finals. It's just not correct to call it that.
Okay.
Finals is the last game and the last players. No? I don't know.
For me, it's the finals. And I'm rooting for the... I have my personal Vanquish Soul bias.
Well, I have to root for Jack.
Yeah, I'm a neutral caster, of course.
Yeah.
So
No, we're allowed to be biased.
we allowed to?
Oh.
Yeah, I can check out of
I'm in Jack's team. Of course, I'm biased. It doesn't affect my commentary. It's like I'm not bashing Diego for doing a mistake. So
I really like how Diego's playing. I really like that.
Yeah, me too.
Check has so many
I was
cards
about
in
to
it.
say.
There's so much happening, and this check is still so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much plays happening here anymore, I would say. But still, this is so much resources.
Has Jack even used prayers yet?
I think he did not.
Yeah, and he still got this.
Yeah, he still got this. And still a wanted, but I think he activated a wanted already.
Yeah, he did.
He can just use it from hand, right?
Yeah. Free Omni Negate. It's going to recycle itself next turn, so might as well get it down.
Yeah.
So crazy now. I've been testing a lot of Elf Node the last few weeks. Every time someone summons something to the main monster zone in the center, I'm like, no, that's a mistake. But it's obviously not. If you're not an Elf Node, but my brain is already calibrated to not summoning anything in the main monster zone that's not an Elf Node.
Yeah. You remember the times where this one deck, like, what was it called? Was it Magnite?
Yeah.
Which where you have to control which zones you place your cards in.
Yeah, then you put everything like in a zigzag.
Yes, exactly. That's also
play around Magnite Blue Sky.
Yeah. That's also into the smash into the brains of the people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same thing as like not play any card in the same column as a set card. It could always be an inform, even though you know he doesn't have inform set. You still don't do it.
Also,
Just
very
muscle
old school
memories.
one. Well, very old school one. Always attack with the smallest player on cards.
In case he gets caught. Yeah.
Never know.
There's some rules you have to follow.
I think a lot of people even do that without even knowing why.
Yeah,
like
that's true.
Some just attack like that because they've seen others do it. Okay, so back to the game. A little detour. Jack still with a stack of cards in his hand. 6 in total.
I mean, he started with 6.
Yeah.
He played into the board, and he still has 6.
As well as 2 on the board, so pretty impressive.
But on the other hand, even though he has like so many cards, it's still not clear who's in driver's seat, I would say.
Yep, that's a very, very good game here. Great to get a good game for round 9. Sometimes I'd just love to hear the players, because right now we don't really know if they talk what exactly is going on. Like, who's thinking? Is it Diego? Probably it's Diego. But he's considering to bounce.
Yeah, he's forcing the Omni. Or, yeah. I mean, at this point, will always be the...
Madlove bounce is the one with the lowest defense.
Lowest defense, correctly, yeah.
Okay.
So in this case, it would be the Sylvia.
Yep. You know how much that one has? 16?
I think, yeah. No, it can't be 16.
Why not?
Otherwise, the Caesar would be bounced.
How much is he?
1/5.
Ah, okay.
It has to be lower. Otherwise, that play wouldn't make any sense. There is the droplet. Sending at least the prayers and the spell.
I mean, you kind of have to send a monster, right?
You have to, otherwise the Caesar will just
Protect itself or pop some. Can Caesar pop your own cards?
No, he can't.
okay.
But what happens if Droplet cannot negate 2 cards?
Then Droplet will not resolve.
Means if Diego chains the Caesar to protect, Metal of will still go through.
No. Because Droplet will try and resolve as much as possible. I think.
But it will try to negate 2 cards, but it can't negate 2 cards because Caesar can't be negated. Like
Good question. Never thought about that before.
But in this case,
yeah, I think Jack just sent 1 card.
Oh, he did send 2 cards. He did send Prayers and the Trap.
Ah, okay. Didn't see the trap.
Yeah, I agree. I probably shouldn't have sent the monster. Beats by protect, yeah. Caesar's sticking. This still dropleted, right?
Yep.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, I doubt that Jack is misplaying in this spot. I think he does have a plan with this trap here. Because is this game even? No.
Can you activate in battle phase? You can, right?
Yeah, it's just at any point.
Yeah. It's not game, but
it's a lot of them.
Yeah. This is true.
Oh yeah.
It is game. It is indeed game. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It is indeed game.
That's Garura, and that's 3,000 attack points. Yeah. So it was not a misplay. It was because you did want the Tribe Engrave too.
Yeah, that's why he took the long thinker.
Yeah. And that's why he's in round 9 at table 1.
That was really well played.
Yeah.
I didn't saw that. It's crazy good. This was a nice game.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see this all day. This kind of gameplay. But not
probably also 40 versus 40. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Is Vanquish Soul 40 cards?
Oh, you have to 40. Yeah, you have to.
I don't know.
Otherwise, yeah, I think you are suiciding doing 40. It's already really, really tricky.
Yeah.
You can't go over 40. You can't afford it.
I will do my job.
Please. Do the needful.
1 for Jack Verma.
Be interesting to see if, let's say, Jack wins this. Who wins the regional?
Oh yeah, true, because Diego is the only one undefeated. That should be Jack, right?
No, it could also be Diego.
Oh yeah. Of course, I mean, one of those.
Yeah.
Not like someone from table 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know, tiebreakers are crazy sometimes.
That's true.
I don't know who are your best friends, but the tiebreaker is not mine, I can tell you that. We never was.
I think I never was in the position. Oh yeah, I was. Did play undefeated a regional until last round, and then I lost, and then I was like 7th or 6th. It was really bad.
Yeah.
It was actually my first regional where I was undefeated until the last round. And then I was like, yeah, I can win this time. And yep, then I drew 5 hand traps both games. And my opponent had engine. And then got like, 5 boosters.
Well, let's see. Diego's going first again. I think I saw Prosperity again.
Sometimes it's your day.
So it's Ash Droplet. Inject Sand. Ooh, there's a reason. Ooh, yes.
And then Ash Blossom.
Yes. Oh, yes.
The punish. I mean, depends on the hand if it's a punish.
It is. Not. It's never a punish. If you have Izuna, you have it. You still drop the Ash.
Yeah, of course, but it still feels like you're getting punished for dropping the Ash on the best card in the opponent's deck.
Yeah. But the most important thing is that the Raisin is in rotation for the deck.
For sure. Always has been the case. Since the deck
As
came
long
out.
as you see him, you are chilling. You're vibing. You get the Juggler here. Oh, the Lantern as well. We have the case. So this would be interesting to see what he is going to get here. Oh, is he going for a Reacher? He is, I think, right?
Could be, yeah. Oh, that's not very good. I mean, it's alright, but...
It's just Droplet.
Yeah.
Droplet Witch. Into normal song. Yeah. We don't even have to go for Sarij, I guess. But he does.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Whoop.
If you go for so usually like that, just take your whole field and shove it in the grave.
He gets back the Raisin on the Chaining too, just in case he draws something. Needs to put back the Raisin into the deck.
Like drawing 4 floodgates. You all want to keep all of them. Should have told them that they should show us their hand sometimes during the streams, like hold them in the camera. I'd love to see what Diego drew.
So he...
More draws. Give me more cards.
I want more. So
if you count the opening draw of the 5, Diego drew 11 cards. It's done. Can you draw more? No, right? There's no other draw.
There's no more.
Okay.
This
Drawing cards is always fun.
and I guess he kept the... I mean, he knows the hand, right? So
yeah,
probably knows what to play against here. It was a Prayers actually. Yeah, but that's still... Yeah.
But there was no Vanquish Soul extenders, right? So no Holy Soul.
No. No Mad Love.
Also no Xiaolong.
But I mean, you don't do Xiaolong here, I would say.
Don't you want to get to trap?
You need two additional fires beside it.
Yeah, I mean, if you draw it and you've got like Ash and you've got Raisin in hand anyway, you could as well might as well do Xiaolong and get to the trap. Did you
No,
see what Jack drew?
but trap is still not that great because you don't have a safe dark in hand, I would assume. So, and not in safe
He
earth.
does have a second lantern. He revealed it with.
But he put back
Borga.
cards to sell you just so we don't know.
No, he drew with Borg and revealed lantern. I think just after this. But yeah, speculation.
Rock in italiano. Read rock. Vanquish. He has to attack the monster of the highest etiquette. Okay, so this is a weird ruling because the rock says if you control a Vanquish Soul monster, you have to attack the monster of the highest etiquette. But that one doesn't have to be Vanquish Soul monster. So the Saryuja is the one with the highest etiquette, I think. So even though the Borga is on the field, you have to still attack the Saryuja.
How much is Borga? 25, right?
25. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Guys, if you enjoy the stream, leave a like.
Yes, please. And subscribe.
Appreciate it. Yeah, subscribe, obviously. I at this point, everyone tells you to subscribe. If you don't subscribe, you're just weird.
It's an extra click. Okay, so this is chained to Raisin, right? Or did
Yeah, it is chained to Raisin.
Yeah.
To get multiple negates off.
Interesting that he's considering to send a Black Witcher because that denies him access to Demon. But I guess his hand is good enough so he can afford that, or maybe he's already drawn the Magician Souls. Interesting. So this did send two now, right? It sent Prayers and Witch. So this will negate...
I guess it's Ripper and Raisin.
Yeah.
Because the Raisin will get you into a Holy Sleep.
Oh. Yeah, that was searched. If you're on Mitsurugi, it's always like you get searches and you just pile up the cards you're searching and just grab all of them and shove them into your hand, like just like Diego took his board and shoved it into the grave. If you're Mitsurugi, you just put cards on the board and you shove them into your hand.
Let's see. He has the Caesar.
Yeah.
So the reverse negated and the Raisin, that's really good. Yeah. Mad Love Raisin, Izuna. It's a lot.
Even though the board is full right now. So the Izuna is not live. Izuna doesn't really do anything.
Oh, but now she's live.
Why?
You mean because of the board? Because the board is
yeah, yeah. Of course, it can summon itself. But there's nothing.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but still.
The Lupus can summon a Typhon and stop a Murakumo. But apart from that.
No, he wasn't. 2 times, I think.
True. But maybe later.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
But at this point, the Murakumo will resolve and nuke the board, so.
Yeah. But then, Izuna is alive again.
Then is Izuna alive again?
But I assume you'd rather keep your board than get Izuna alive. Unless Diego found some spicy rank 5 that he can make that saves him. But this was actually a Murakumo summon by Daifutsu. Or did I miss something? Did Jack not retro some just now?
He did, but I think from deck.
Ah, okay.
Now it's from hand.
Does he play the Serpent? I don't think so.
Especially was going second. Don't think you do
Yeah.
that.
Would be a good push here, though.
It would. But on the other hand, I mean, he already activated prayers, right?
Yeah.
The Morocco wipes here. This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Don't talk in the house that's
Yeah.
on fire.
Morocco vibes the board. This is fine.
One police doggo holding the line.
Still interesting now what he's going for actually with the Izuna. Or Lizuna and Lupus. It's also good that he plays around Impulse.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that doesn't matter because he can still, like, do Impulse to Lupus.
Yeah, right.
But on the other hand, he knows Jack's hand, so there's no need to play around Impulse.
He does not know the top deck.
That is true,
And
but
I think Jack
he
does...
did because he activated Prayers already. Prayers was the top deck.
Ah, okay. You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course.
So this is quite tough right now because if he would have gone for the Nash Knight here, then he could start with one Murakumo and Jack couldn't get over it. But in this case, because he triggered the Futsu as well, gets the second Murakumo the rotation. And this is actually good because one Murakumo will stick on the field.
But there was a Veiler, I think. Is that Veiler?
Veiler?
It looks
in Vanquish Soul.
This ultimate...
Are you...
What is that? I can't see Diego's grave. It looks like a bit like
I know
a
you
Veiler.
need coffee, but you...
I know. I was surprised
It's
as
a Mad
well.
Love.
What?
Yes, it's Starlight Mad Love.
Ah, Starlight. Oh, is it called? No, it's called. Is it Starlight?
Yes.
Or Collectors?
Mad Love.
Okay. It looked like a
it could
Veiler for a
also be
second.
Collector, but I think it's... Oh, it could be Collector. But still, yeah.
Okay, I don't think that this what's it called? Dixie, Book of Moon, going to
Valon.
cut it. Valon.
It's like Vale with Valon.
All right. Last pun of the day.
No.
Play on word.
Not over. Yes, it is pretty much. I think it's over. This is crazy. He beat him 2 times. I wouldn't say it's over, but I think it's over.
It looks rough.
I don't think you can come back from this. Because like the Valon can, even if you don't die here, the Valon will still die. You will remove the body. Wow. This one
Oh wow, this is really impressive because now
gets to draw a card.
no, but he can go Celine. Celine summon back the Black Witch. Black Witch is
You play Celine? Oh.
yeah, you do. Of course, you play Celine.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and this is Demot, and that's another body.
Yeah, okay. Okay, this is
Yeah, and you just
What?
sees it.
That's crazy.
I mean, you could have booked Demot.
Yeah, but that doesn't change anything. You die
There's
here.
nothing in the hand.
There's nothing you can do here.
Okay,
this
that
is-
was a very, very nice game.
This is
I loved that.
crazy performance from Jack here.
Yeah,
I'm really
absolutely.
impressed. I think in both games I thought there's no way he's winning.
Yeah.
He did manage to break to clear the board.
Very impressive.
That is a game you can rewatch for sure and learn
For sure.
and
Yeah.
learn something. Even though it was Mitsurugi, it was a different Mitsurugi, I would definitely say.
Yeah, even just in general, just sequencing and playing around your opponent's
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
Also from Diego, the how he played around the Super Poorly in game 1, game 1, game 1.
Mainz.
My German is coming back already. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's really impressive.
Yeah. Maybe you can quickly get Jack for a final interview, and
Yeah.
I'll do it with him
Sure.
before he runs away.
Sure. I try to.
Yeah. I'll be back with the interview in just a minute. Stay tuned. All right, I'm back with Jack, our winner of the last round. We do not know if you win the regional, right?
We'll see. I'm X1, so
Do you know your tiebreaker by any chance?
I never
Probably
check my
not.
tab.
Okay. Understandable. All right, so I've got to be honest, this was the most fun game to watch today.
Okay.
It was very, very interactive and very well played by both of you. But like we had several points in the duels, especially when Noroi looked at your hands, where we said this will be hard to break and hard to win. But both games you told us, shown us otherwise. Maybe we can quickly go over the first game where I think Diego played around Super Poly, right?
Yeah, I mean, like Super Poly was not the best non-engine into the sport, but like there was no reason to not play around. So, and the thing is, Rock doesn't get protected from Murakumo. I think it was nice, but like I think it was nothing special that he didn't use the Rock in the first turn,
Okay.
especially when he knows my hand and like yeah. But like in general, it was good to play around because like one less out that possibly breaks the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you actually did draw the Super Poly for
Yeah, I
turn,
did.
so
Yeah.
that was convenient by him. Um, did you guys just talk? I did hear you talk about something right now. Was that anything interesting we could share?
Yeah, I made a small mistake in game one
Mhm.
with the droplet in the battle phase. I didn't catch that I didn't send a monster. I should have sent a monster and the
Yes.
trap.
Mhm.
Then I just keep one more body, more damage, but like it was enough
It was fine.
anyways. And then I used the super poly on my own monsters to just kill him.
Mhm.
Because like I just holded it the entire turn. There were some scenarios where I could have super polyed his Medlov and one of my bodies. Like the investment wasn't good enough, so I just hold it for either when he used Lupus and Izuna, or like for the battle phase and try to kill him.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Okay, yeah, we did debate whether you should send emergency assaults
yeah, I should
just
have done that.
to prevent this from
Souls and Europe, yeah.
protecting itself or
Yeah.
protecting itself. But it did work out. So the sending the trap was crucial
Yeah,
in either way, just to get that final damage in
yeah.
or that extra damage in. So do you know? We did see Diego try to draw as much as possible during his turn. In total, he did draw 11 cards with the first five, like
Yeah,
opening five and then
yeah,
another
yeah.
five during the turn. Do you know if he was trying to get to anything specific in his deck?
I guess he was trying to get Bell, Ash, or Droll, maybe Bestials.
Okay.
But yeah, he only drew more engine. Yeah, and he drew off. Then he used Zayuya to summon Borga, and then used Borga draw Medlov, and it was like one step too late because then he
Yeah.
couldn't summon it anymore. And then in his own turn he drew Medlov again, so he had no non-engine, he had only
Yeah,
engine.
that's rough.
But I mean, still a lot of interruptions and like super good layered. But yeah.
Murakumo still
Yeah,
really good. Murakumo does a lot of work still. All right, let's see whether you're able to win the regional. Would be well deserved
Hopefully.
with this game
Yeah.
or this match. And I'm sure we'll see you in future matches and
Hopefully.
at German nationals maybe in the future
I'll play the
matches.
German national one.
Great. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. We did hit 435 viewers today, which is very impressive. Check out our tournament tomorrow. We've got the tournament on Dueling Book through our Academy server. Will you be there?
I will travel home tomorrow, so
Okay, fair enough.
most
You're
likely not.
excused.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Check out the tournament. It's a free entry, and you do get prizes provided by Sleeve Chief. It's post-basing Dominion, so you can test the new stuff. And apart from that, thank you guys for tuning in, and we're out.